hopefully everything's cooking. Hopefully everything's good. Not cooking, not okay, I don't know. Hopefully everything is good, stream wise. Hopefully like audio, visuals, all that kind of good groovy stuff that you would want to see in a live stream. But yeah, we got some exciting content, I guess, tonight. By content, I mean me having to do work, but I can have content while doing work. So yeah, you get to watch okay, not quite a grown person, but a grown person-ish work. Anyway, it's starting to rain now. Hopefully that won't interrupt reception. What is up, Canadian Bricks? He has been here, I think, 7:49 p.m. for me, which was almost an hour and 20 minutes ago. So there you go. He's been here a long time, and he's been counting down. He's been counting down from 6, 3, 2, 1, and then we also can't forget Lego History Sam here. And then here's the Sir and the Noble Bruh. I'll explain what this is in a minute. But yes, it kind of is a restock, kind of. Anyway, but what is up, everybody? Warbrick says he might not be able to be there. That was over an hour ago, almost about an hour ago. So what is up, Warbrick Productions? Hopefully everybody's all right. What is up? Lego History Sam. I forgot. Are you going to World War Brick or not? I forgot. I think you answered that in the last stream, but I don't remember the answer. So, yeah, but I'm definitely going. I think you are. But if you clarify on that. But anyway, so what this is so Pulaski, there's a show. It's a town nearby. We're doing a show. This is our first show that we're actually going to and selling as a company, as Brickafig. Like, we have a whole booth. We ordered these like really tight banners. They're like 6 feet up in the air. I mean, it's crazy. I think it's 6.5 feet because they're like a little bit taller than I am. So anyway, but yeah, that's not me trying to say that I'm 6'4". I'm like 6 feet on a good day. Well, I'm going to call myself 6 foot. I'm actually probably 5'11 and a half, but I'm going to call myself 6 foot. But anyway, got those cool banners. And so anyway, to get product for this show, I don't think our more premium minifigures are like $25 is going to do well at a show where people aren't into the culture of collecting Lego stuff, because these are going to be like soccer moms. These are going to be, 9-year-olds who don't have a ton of cash to spend or whatever. And so what we're going to do is kind of have a value line kind of thing. What is that? We have 9 viewers. How are we on 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the stream? We got 9 viewers here. What is up? Hello, can't say, but I want to say I have a 17 stream streak. Dang. Anyway, what is up, Harrison? How are you doing? One Man 1928's here. Bailey's Battle's here. Haven't seen you in a little while. Are you thinking of selling in stores one day? So I have some plans to maybe go into retail, but those are kind of far down the line. Right now, I'm just trying to build up product. But one thing with the show is it's a nice trial run for us basically to figure out how to do shows. There's a lot of kind of back end stuff that has to happen, which you're going to experience a little bit here, but just like getting card readers set up and, just a lot of stuff that work out kinks and stuff. So it's a very small show. So this would be kind of a great opportunity to, kind of work out those kinks and figure it out. And I think it's going to look great. And, hopefully we'll sell some stuff. Hopefully we'll get our brand out there. And people, can start buying Brickafig stuff that aren't into the collectible culture. Because I kind of feel like with my audience that I have on YouTube, I've kind of gotten into that space pretty well. But a space that I haven't tapped into is like retail and in-store events. And, obviously I don't have the capital to like start up a store right now. And I don't even think that would be wise. But, it's just a way for us to get out to more people. So when is the show? Is it here? So it's Pulaski, Tennessee, which is about 60 miles south of Nashville, Tennessee, 60, 70 miles-ish. And so it's at the Rec Center in Pulaski. I'll put out a community tab, which actually I probably need to do that now. If I'm actually going to be honest with you, I probably need to get that out like immediately. Like I should have done that a couple weeks ago. But anyway, hopefully I'll get that up here. Let's just get the image. Hopefully, maybe, I don't know. Where she sent the here it is. Open image, new tab. Yes, sir. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, so that's a good 40-minute drive. You should make it, Harrison. You should make it. should try to come down at least. It'll be a great opportunity. There's going to be about 16 or 17 displayers, which is actually kind of crazy from our club. I mean, there's going to be this huge train display, I believe, and a city kind of collab that we've been doing. I actually haven't been personally taking a part of it, but I know a couple people who are, and so there's going to be a lot of cool stuff. I think there's games, there's more vendors, not just me, but I think there's going to be 3 or 4 of us. So it's really going to be a great show, in my opinion. I mean, being in Pulaski, Tennessee, I don't know how many people are going to show up. Pulaski, Tennessee is kind of a small town, but hopefully, hopefully it'll go smoothly. And it's our first year doing it. I say like if I'm doing it, I'm not doing it. I'm just, going to help out and kind of a vendor there. But it's being put on by Jennifer, who's in our club. And I'm pretty sure she lives around Pulaski and she wanted to, do that. But anyway, did you reach the 15 views last stream? No, I didn't. I reached, I think 13. I think it was like 13. It was getting scary there for a minute. It was getting very scary. And it just got scary at 2 minutes, 30 seconds. We had 9 people on here. So yeah, Harrison's on and we reached 13. I think 13 or 12. I'm not sure which one it was. But streams are actually kind of kicking off. I mean, I was looking at the views, which I guess I can show a little bit of the back end of this. Hopefully it won't leak anything. It shouldn't. Live analytics. Okay, hold up. I think we can show you the stuff here. Present. Lego Mr. K should be able to come in a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know what he's got going on. He just said maybe, just an ominous maybe. Okay, well, that just leaked how much I've made in the last 30 days or 28 days. Just not a lot, as you can see. But if we go over here to content and then we go to live, this is where it gets kind of crazy. So we switch to 90 days. You can see, the streams are kind of consistently getting 32 views, 34 views, 40, something like that. 23 viewers, kind of low. But like kind of getting low views, high 45. Then we had this stream, which that's when we streamed a lot in a row and we kind of built up to 95. But now 56, 59, 80, 88 again, 45 last week, but it got views afterwards. I mean, so live streams are definitely on the up and up, 50% more than the last 90 days. I mean, so live stream is definitely helping out the channel. In terms of revenue, it's not making anything. But in terms of just, I think it's actually growing our audience somehow. People are finding through the streams. And it's a good way to keep the community engaged. I enjoy, getting on here and talking with you guys and stuff. But 40,000 impressions. So, I mean, obviously that's going to be a lot of people that aren't, already a part of the channel. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. One man says we need to get to 15. One day, I probably a couple more streams and we'll get there, honestly. What happened to your audio in your ship video? I absolutely love the models in that video. Yeah, that was so I filmed that at Brick Fair Chantilly, and part of it, I think I had the mic settings turned up too much, like where it would kind of intake more the decibels, like it was too high or something. And so anyway, yeah, I screwed up badly on that. I'm sorry. But I think it still turned out to be a decent video. I mean, the audio was kind of sus. I tried to do some stuff with it, but basically once it overmodulates like that, you can't fix it. If anybody was wondering, the video he's referencing here, which did underperform 9 out of 10, which is not the greatest in my opinion, but 10,000 pieces, massive Pirates of the Caribbean naval battle in Lego. I mean, I think it was a great video. Obviously, I might be just a bit biased here, just tiny bit biased. But anyway, not shorts. But yeah, live streams. I mean, they've been popping off last 365 days. It's still more. I guess once that goes down. But like overall, the trajectory looks like it's up. I mean, yeah, I guess that's kind of the same as it has been before. I don't know. We'll see how this stream does. So far, it's going pretty well. But anyway, yeah, I don't know what happened with the audio. I just got home and I actually didn't even look at the footage until a couple days ago. And I was like, oh crap, this audio is trash. Can't really film it. It's very good. Some people only get 10 views when they say I have 1 million subs. Yeah, there's a lot of channels out there that have a ton of subs and not many views. I guess it's just, part of me, I have like 5,000 something subscribers and some of my videos only get like 100, 200 views. So YouTube is like hit or miss. It really does seem like that. Like, because I really thought the Pirates of the Caribbean video, like that was going to pop off. Obviously, the retention I mean, the retention rate's going to be hurt because of the audio issues, and people just coming on to the channel might not, really enjoy that. But anyway, what is up, Machine Gunner? Hope you're having a good night. True. Yeah. Same thing with Instagram. I got a lot of followers, but not a lot of likes. With Instagram, you just have to be consistent, and I'm not consistent at all. Like when it comes to consistency, I'm consistent on this YouTube channel. That's the only social media platform I am dead consistent on. I mean, like you can see the streams. I've missed a couple since I've started streaming every single Thursday, but I've pretty much streamed every single Thursday. I'm consistent. I've released a video every week. I release shorts sometimes. I mean, my friend Braden in real life, he's like, Joshua, here's the reson why your channel isn't growing as much. You need to do more shorts. And I'm like, how is this 14-year-old kid telling me what I need to do? And he's actually right. But, anyway, but that was a little side tangent. But I mean, Instagram, you just kind of have to be consistent. But that is true. Like some of my posts do crazy well. And then other posts like completely bomb. And then some posts that you wouldn't think would do well. I don't know. Instagram is weird. You can't monetize it at all, really. I mean, their monetization system sucks. I mean, with YouTube, with TikTok, like it's very clear. Here's how many subs you need, or how many followers, or whatever. TikTok being followers, YouTube being subscribers. It's very clear. Here's what you need to get. With Instagram, it's like, if you get 10,000, we'll put you in the partner program, but it's not called a partner program. It's like, I don't know what it's even called, but like, it's just, you'll get in this program and you might get some money here and there. We don't really know. I mean, like some people get like checks of like $1,000 a month, but then others like get nothing. And then I don't know. It's just weird. They don't have a clear system. That's because Facebook is just kind of behind in everything. Meta being the overarching company of that. But anyway, one man says, I watch all your streams. Thank you. Yes, you pretty much have commented on all the streams for a long time now. So I appreciate it. We're still cooking at 8 viewers. Pretty tight. But anyway, but yeah, I mean, you can see, and for some reason, this video did really well, like as a video, because this is obviously I streamed, and then all these views, after, I mean, 203 views are after I streamed, like, and 6 hours of watch time. Somebody must have watched it for a little while. I guess it was a 3-hour stream, so I guess it's not as good as you'd think. But anyway, but yeah, so 70 cents from that video. Let's go. Flickr is dog water. I've heard about Flickr, but that's about all I've heard about Flickr is Flickr. I think you post images on there. Is it? I mean, it's kind of like Pinterest, right? Am I sounding out of touch now? I don't know. Is Flickr an out of touch website, like platform, whatever you call it? I don't know. Here's what's really interesting, and I'll stop doing analytics. We'll get into sorting and doing all the stuff I need to do. But the reason why I don't prioritize shorts is because, look, shorts only 49% of my views come from shorts, which, is great. But I don't want to build up a shorts audience because typically those people are younger. Typically they don't have good attention spans. Like I'm not saying I'm not coming after you if you watch shorts. I watch shorts too, so everybody watches shorts. But like predominantly the type of audience that you would get from a short is not a very engaging format. Also, I don't really like creating shorts that much. Like sometimes I have a good idea. I'm like, oh, that could be a good short. But like just making a short for the sake of making a short, like I don't like that creative process. I really like the video process, and I really like live streaming. I like long form content. That's what I mostly, consume. So like, that's what I'm naturally drawn toward to create. Whereas shorts, I don't consume it as much. So I'm not drawn to create it as much. I'm very overcomplicating this. But anyway, with shorts, I get basically half of my views, 49% from shorts, and then 43% from videos only. And the interesting is there's only 8% of people of my views that watch shorts and videos. And so like if videos make me the most money, like statistically, like per 1,000 views, that's what I make more money on. And that's what engages more. That's where more comments and more of the community builds up with videos. And that's why I like doing better. If that accounts for 80 or 90% of my revenue, I should go after videos a whole lot more than I should shorts. Still, I'm going to do what I continue doing and making both and just kind of prioritizing videos. But if I have a good idea for a short, or if I'm trying to promote something, I'll make a short about it. And I probably need to do shorts anyway, just to be a good, well-rounded YouTuber. But I just, they were talking about that they're gonna like bridge the gap between shorts viewers and video views, and I'm not seeing, but this little tiny line right here is not much of a bridge at all. But anyway, I'm sorry, I'm going way off the rails here. Flickr is for a 90-year-old men. Tight. Hot take: social media should only be used for reviews and tutorials, not all this meme bullcrap and other useless content. I mean, I get the stuff. Matthew, I know you're there, okay? You can stop waving your hand. I don't even know what you're doing. Are you trying to kill? Oh, I now I get what you're talking about. Yeah, hold on. Well, all right, Matthew, welcome to the stream.
Hi. Can we go to a different comment now? I feel like this doesn't quite fit me.
Yeah, meme bullcrap and other useless content. There's a TikToker named Matthew Lego Mr. K. No, but or also for product promotion. I mean, well, I have to disagree with that one. I wish shorts never existed. I mean, I think it serves a place. But anyway, shorts seem unfair compared to normal videos. I don't know.
I'm gonna stay out of this one at the moment.
Since you are a shorts only creator, I would think so. Have you ever made a long form video besides the one that doesn't count? That one does not count.
Which one does not count?
The one that's like 59 seconds point something and it doesn't count as a short, so it's a video. I think that's what it is. Anyway,
I've made about 3.
Are you gonna do some D-Day theme for World War Brick this year?
Oh,
I'm making D-Day Shermans and micro brick battle for them. Probably.
Oh yes, I saw those. Those look really cool. You posted about them. I think it was on your story. They look really good. I'm sorry.
Yes, he earlier in the stream, I think you missed it, but he said, "What happened to the audio in your ship video?" I absolutely love the models in that video.
Oh, thank you. I don't do the tech stuff, so I have no idea what happened. It just got corrupted.
He said, "Yo, Mr. K." And then he said, "Hey, I make shorts right now. Sometimes in the future, I'll make long form videos, but I need to get my degree in a camera first. Might help." Everybody is saying it's Lego Mr. K. Mr. K, you have fans, Mr. K.
Tis I. Not to be confused with tis I.
Intro. I'll take it. A 15-minute intro. Definitely concise. All right, but anyway, so back to the point of this stream, Matthew. Do you know what the point of this stream is?
Minifigures? I don't know.
I have to assemble over 90 minifigures.
That sounds like fun. Is this in preparation for the show?
Yes, this is in preparation for the Pulaski show, which I'm sure all 8 people live in Tennessee and can come to the Pulaski show. Yeah, but come to the Pulaski show. It'd be tight if you showed up. And speaking of that, I need to post about it.
You do. You're cutting it kind of close here.
I'm cutting it so freaking close. It's not even funny. Hold up. But what did you think about your interview?
Well, but besides the audio, I think you should have gotten some nice shots.
Yeah, I totally I could have sworn I had gotten B-roll with my phone, but then I looked and literally like I had like three things. I took 3 photos. That's it. Like anyway, wow, which minifigures? Everything. So I'll get to it in a second.
The British, the French. I think the butternuts.
Harrison says know. He is your biggest fan.
Interesting.
I'm working on editing a stop motion test right now. Awesome.
Nice.
Hopefully it turns out well.
I hope so.
Anyway, but
hopefully it goes better than both of ours.
That wouldn't take much.
No, you just got to finish it. That's a hit at me too. I've never finished my short film, like the 3-minute one.
Oh yeah, you never finished it?
No.
So we both have unfinished projects.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have a lot more that you have not told me about. Because I know I have a lot that I have not told you about.
I really only have that one, like stop motion wise.
Sure. What's up, Lumberjack? Josh, I have a gift for Dad next time we get together for the lug thing. I don't know if I doubt you're coming to Pulaski, but that's because I think Knoxville's having their own Brick Blast. I'm assuming it's at the church again, so that's why we're not going to there. We would go to there, but we have the one in Pulaski, our show for Nashville chapter. So, but glad you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Anyway, but I'll tell my dad. Can you make a Palu? Matthew, can you help me with the pronunciation there?
Palu.
All right. For reference, the Battle of was one of the bloodiest battles of World War II in the Pacific Theater. Temperatures were between 115 and 120 degrees. Wow, it's rough. I'm not, but we'll be at Brick Universe Nashville. Nice. We'll be there as well. Matthew, you gonna be there?
Well, it looks like, unfortunately, I might just miss it. It's, I got that thing that just kind of popped up.
Yeah.
Such a shame.
Yep. I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Marines died for a largely useless battle. That's basically most battles in history. People have died for useless reasons. Which mocks are you bringing to World War Brick? I'm bringing 20 ships this year, dude. It's crazy.
Oh, speaking of which, not that it's like at all related, but just because you said ship, my surprise is the deck is fully done. All I have to do is the masks and the bowsprit.
You are so you just love that you. I mean,
that I can use that. Yes, that joke is amazing. Dreams? No, I stole it from the movie. They used the joke in the movie. And in the book.
Get stuck in Nolensville and Brentwood traffic, I'm very sorry. Yeah, Nolensville is no joke. It used to be this tiny, quiet town. Like in my lifetime, like I'm only 17. It should not be that star. What?
Back in your day when they were driving the Ford Model Ts everywhere. No, they were all. It was you and two other people in the town.
No, but seriously, I mean, Nolensville, it used to be this quiet little town. I mean, there was very little there, and now it's just a lot of people because everybody's traveling from Murfreesboro to Nashville, and it's getting crazy. Brentwood, I've always remembered Brentwood being very trafficky, but I remember Nolensville being field. Very nice, very nice. When and where is the show? Pulaski, Tennessee. I'm going to post it on my posting platform.
I wonder which one.
YouTube. No, I don't want to upload a video. Dang it. No. Go back. Okay.
You done there, Mr. Joshua.
But it's Pulaski, Tennessee. It is April 13th, so 2 days. It's Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4. It's free admission, baby. Free admission. We ain't charging anything. But it's
just
free
for
admission.
The minifigures.
I looked at this and it said games and activities. I ththought it said crimes and activities, but it's games.
Oh, that's games. The fun part. How'd you confuse games and crimes?
But anyway, it's at the Pulaski Parks and Recreational Center. Build areas and prizes and brick built displays. I'll be displaying the French Indian War Mock in its latest and greatest fashion, the one that I did at Fredericksburg. So I haven't gotten around to update it yet. But don't worry, guys. My changes to my life, which is actually doing pretty well. I forgot to do the video I was going to do because I was actually going to do a Joshua's Journal video. I was actually going to do a Joshua's Journal video, which I know is crazy. I've never been to Tennessee. Dude, it's interesting.
It's something.
Matthew, have you ever been in Tennessee?
Yes and no.
Okay, you're either entered the state or you didn't enter the state.
I have entered the state. I have not stayed there.
But you've entered the state
to go somewhere else that was beyond.
Yeah, but you've been through Tennessee. You've been on the ground. You've kissed.
Oh,
the
I
soil.
never said that. Okay. I'm just being a pain. I've been in a plane over Tennessee.
It's a bunch of Californians come over here. I'm tried. I miss the fields. Yeah, there's a lot of Californians moving to Tennessee. A lot of Chicagoans too. In fact, just a lot of people in general. Which some people I don't mind. You know, I don't mind. But
the other one, Joe, that's a different story.
I would go, but I'm going to be in the Bahamas. I mean, I don't know. Pulaski Pulaski, Tennessee sounds like more of a vacation.
This is the same thing he does with Chantilly and me.
Yeah. If I would come, I would. Thank you. I live in Maine, I guess. MA, Maine, tight. Or Massachusetts. Wait. Is that Maine or Massachusetts? I don't remember.
I don't know. It's something.
$1 million houses everywhere in Williamson County. Like the bare minimum just for property up there. Like you're talking 5 acres, Matthew. You want to like just guess how much 5 acres of undeveloped land is going for in Williamson County, Tennessee?
Joshua,
Mm-hmm.
my dad is a contractor.
Okay.
I can tell you, not in Tennessee, but in a lot of different places.
I know, but just take a guess. Williamson County, Tennessee.
What was the question? Because you already told me the answer when we were
A 5-acre lot in Williamson County, Tennessee. Guess how much? Just bare minimum. Just no house, no nothing. Just 5 acres of undeveloped land.
700.
700,000?
Yeah.
You're actually pretty close. It's like 600 to 800,000.
I was gonna say you told me this when we were at Fredericksburg.
Okay, you just have a great memory. I gotta go. See ya, Southern Oil. We'll see you. Thank you for being with us. Although the fields here in Iowa, or the fields though, yes, Iowa's tight. I mean, it's flat, but it's cool. It's cool. I've been there several times. Every time we go to War Brick, I've gone through there, and every time I've gone to South Dakota, which has only been 3 times. Okay, that's kind of bad. Only 3 times. Yikes. Anyway, but we've been there, and it's very nice up there. Very nice. The wind turbines, you just see them for miles. It's awesome. A state with Boston in it, I can't spell. Massachusetts. Okay, got it. Matthew, I assumed you knew Boston was Massachusetts.
I did. I know I'm not great at geography, but I knew that one.
Yeah. What is the best World War I fig? Definitely my. Hold up. 1 second. Hold up. Where did he go? Okay, here he is. The Brickafig British soldier.
Oh yeah, 100%. Personally, I would probably have to disagree
and go with the British, the World War I German Brickafig
yeah,
soldier. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fair
pick. It's the red coat lining.
Yes, that's the British guy. No, in all seriousness, like as far as tightness goes, the Brickmania, their new Stormtrooper, Trench Stormtrooper was tight.
It's not Trench Stormtrooper, it's just Stormtrooper, but I mean, I'll agree with you.
That figure was tight. But
especially with the perfect caliber C96. The old one was good, but that one was just, sorry. Tree fitting.
What do you want to do as a career? What I'm doing right now? That's my plan. And call me crazy. Call me absolutely crazy. You can
You're absolutely crazy.
But I wouldn't mind playing volleyball as either sand volleyball. I've been seeing these TikToks where they're playing it in the snow, and like it's a whole recreational league out in Colorado. I think they're in this beautiful place, mountains, and there's just this freaking volleyball court, a 2v2 volleyball court, and they're playing in the snow. That sounds like a dream. Like that sounds like a. So I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind like doing volleyball, doing that, and then doing Brickafig and Lego work. I know I sound crazy when I say that, but
it's just an interesting combination. Man, I'm going to go play some volleyball in the snow in Colorado, but then I'm going to come back to Tennessee and I'm going to build some Legos.
Yeah, I mean, no, but
there ain't nothing wrong with it.
Rookie numbers, we should trap in the snow. Volleyball in the snow. Trap in the snow, yeah. Have you ever been to Waterloo? There's a cool museum. I'd highly recommend you call the Grout Museum District. I think I've driven through Waterloo, but I've never stopped there. I remember stopping off at this rest area that's there. I think it was like this barn. I might be misremembering. That might be another place. But no, like the rest area is a barn. Like it's the government placed in or what? I don't know. It's something. I thought it was cool. Flat Giat. Oh God, here we go. Every stream you mention this, bro.
Yep, that's because I mean, consider the
The barn?
alternatives, which are he talks about it's a really interesting story when he had to go take something for his uncle and he saw some guy eating honey mustard and listen to a weird song. So I mean, I'll take volleyball and that stuff over
Yeah.
that story. I'm sorry.
We got from hot tubs, then jump into snow for fun in Canada. Yes, that is
Yeah,
fun.
that's not bad. I do that sometimes.
Volleyball. Okay, I already read that. Not volleyball in the snow or in sand is the same for me, lol. I will wear shorts either way. Same, honestly, same.
I got yelled at for wearing shorts in Iceland.
Same. When I was 3, well, I wasn't in Iceland. Okay, I wasn't in Iceland, but when I was not 3, I'm sorry. Hold up.
You're changing a lot of facts here.
When I was in the 3rd grade. There we go. I
Mm.
had the 3 right, but I was in the 3rd grade. This teacher, it was winter out, probably like 45 degrees outside. I walk up in shorts. She asked me, Joshua, is your family struggling? I go, no. Does your family like need some financial help? No. Well, I was just wondering, like, can you afford pants? Yeah, I can afford pants. Oh, okay. Well, then why don't you wear them?
Because it ain't that cold.
Because I like shorts. I mean, like, I was just like, because I like shorts. He's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Like, it was interesting. Shorts
No,
are
it's
goated.
sad.
That is facts. I mean,
I didn't
I
own
do
a pair of
respect.
pants that fit me for a very long time until I had to go somewhere and had to be dressed up. Like,
I mean, I
it
do
was,
respect. Like, if I'm going to church, I'm not rocking up in
yeah.
shorts. If I'm cutting grass, I'm not doing that in shorts. If I'm doing anything outside where I'm like getting in weeds, pulling vines, taking down trees, whatever the case is, I'm wearing pants. If I'm
I
gonna
did
be
that in
playing,
shorts. I regretted it, but I still do it.
yeah, no, you can't do that. But you're up
It,
in
it
Maryland.
looks
You guys don't do that much. So
okay.
I'm
Yeah,
just
but
messing with
once again, I do some
Frank
different
Boy.
stuff. So, what up there?
A new
Better?
face on the channel. Jeans are my least favorite. I despise them. Dang.
Yeah. I don't know.
No,
There's probably 1 or 2 pairs of pants that I dislike more than jeans, but
I don't think I own a pair of jeans, and I don't think I've ever worn a pair of jeans, honestly.
I know I've worn a pair at least one point, but I don't own any. I own
I wear jeans all
like
the
2 pairs
time,
of pants right now.
even if it's 102. Yeah.
Yeah, see that just feels like I'm gonna melt and die, and Joshua's gonna be sad because he's not gonna have anybody to do the stream with.
How is it? How is it, Frank Boy?
Yeah.
Anyway, but I guess I should actually get to the point of this stream.
Probably. I mean,
Already 32.
considering you're already cutting it pretty close.
Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy. But anyway, so if you guys don't
Not to
know,
mention, you have to make the kit.
what kit? Oh, I'm not doing that, Matthew. You
I
know
know.
that, right?
I know.
World War II Cretin Crot is still available. There'll be 2 of these at Pulaski, and then the others will be put online. So anyway, but it's
get them.
in the words of the designer, it's a nice pick, worth a pickup. I think
It's not bad. I like it. It's worth pick
Yep.
up.
Anyway, but it comes with a minifig and all that right there.
It's a very nice minifigure.
Printed elements, all kinds of stuff. Crazy deal, in my opinion. We should do a thing where for every 10 likes you do 100 push-ups now in a row. Whoa.
I can do a solid 30, 35, and then
I can do fake push-ups pretty well. I can't do hardcore push-ups. Like, if you're talking like military chin to the ground, I can't do one of those. Fake push-ups, I get you all day long. But chin up, no. No, I can't do that. That would be interesting, though. Do something like likes equals something. I don't know. That'd be an interesting stream idea. Like, Matthew, it could be every 10 likes, it's another 1,000 pieces and a mock I have to build on stream.
Okay,
What?
I think we're trying to be realistic here, Joshua.
What do you mean realistic? It could be on Stud.io.
I'm sorry.
What? What do you want from me?
I I just can't take you serious.
10 likes, 100 pieces? Like, what do you want? 100 is not
10
that
likes.
cool.
I thought you said 1,000.
I did say 1,000.
Okay. 10 likes, 1,000 pieces you're gonna add to a mock.
Yeah, like the premise of I start out the stream, I'm starting to build a mock, and then each, like, it's capped or whatever, maybe at like 50 likes or whatever. But for whatever we get, it's like 10 more likes equals 1,000 more pieces I have to put into the supposed mock. And I might actually part it out and build it one day, or I might just keep it on set.io.
I mean, yeah, because you gotten around parting out some of those sets?
That's gonna be enough time.
Go back to the comments. Let's continue.
How much will the kit cost? It's $70. It's already out.
It's a
The
little bit
new
much,
kit
but the new kit
is going to be
more
much
friendly
cheaper.
price point.
I still don't have an official price point.
We're looking at in between around $20.
Yes,
A little
it
cheaper.
might be
I
like
know it's much
25.
cheaper. Yeah,
It might be
somewhere
20.
around.
I don't think it'll be lower than 20, but
gonna
it's not
say-
going to be higher than 25.
It's not going to
I'm
be
not
higher
sure
than
exactly
25.
yet.
It's over 25 pieces,
Yes.
but it looks cool in my opinion, and no one's done it. So
DDG69 is my favorite. DD68 is my favorite. DDG. What is DDG? Not exactly sure what that is. Underwear is left.
well,
Socks. Every like a piece of clothing taken off. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah. I don't know if we really want to do that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You should let people join the stream call. I've done that, but YouTube
We do that
has,
occasionally. It doesn't always go well.
yeah. Well, the last one went okay, but after the stream, it got privated by YouTube, and YouTube took it down because they said minors were in it, even though I don't believe minors were in it. But I think we're going to keep it closed off. But we might bring it back.
No one was underground. How would they have known?
Yeah. Why are you looking? Guided missile
Guided
destroyer.
missile destroyer. DDG.
Okay. All right, we got the people coming after me. I think it's a 19-year-old was a minor. I think it's a 9-year-old.
Well, I am 30, as we all established on that fateful day. So
On that fateful day, dude. Yeah, they people think Lego Mr. K is 30, but people, if we play a little game right now, people can guess how old he is.
okay, if you actually know though, don't say it yet.
Yeah, that is facts. If you know for real, don't say it. But I think there's a couple of people in here that might not know. I was 19, and a YouTube thought it was a minor. Yeah, yeah, they do that sometimes. They do that. Nah, I was 13. I don't think it was you were the problem. I was like 12.
Wasn't it like 2 weeks ago? What do you mean you were like 12?
No, he wasn't on the stream though.
I didn't think so, but I was just curious right there. I'm sorry.
It was like, yeah, no, I was back then. I was 10, 19 or 18. Anyway, but get the hell out of here. Hiya. Nah, I mean like 2 years ago. Yeah, no, we get you.
I think it made more sense. I'm sorry.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. I need to get actually serious, but here's Mr. Beast Bars and Mr. Hold up. This is just one big product advertisement, is what this is.
Yeah, as usual.
As usual, I don't promote my stuff too much.
There we go.
Come on, focus. Come on, man. Seriously, are we doing this to me?
Oh, well. To answer the question, I am none of what was mentioned.
19 or 18, I think is.
I'm gonna go with that was what you were guessing. I am. I might be wrong. No, if you do sailors. I don't know where I'm going with it. I need more sailors, and my little blue coat's not doing
American
so
War
good.
Sailors. Yeah, we'll put it. I can put it in my notes.
We're moving into hopefully some naval stuff at some point in the very far future when we're dead.
Idea, but sure.
Oh, cool. Well, Sam, you are. Yeah, I can't do math. 2 to 3 years off. There we go.
Spanish.
Yeah.
I still have not posted about Pulaski.
Oh, that, yeah. That's it's an interesting thing you didn't post about. The only problem is, seeing as I don't know.
You were 18 or 19. Yeah, Spanish-American War Sailors with custom caps with the actual ship name of them. That'd be pretty cool, like the USS Iowa. I would probably, if we were to do it, we would do the custom caps probably, but we would not do it with the ship name.
I want some short top hats. It's not that hard. All you have to do is go into whatever website you use to get the other ones, just shorten it. Make it like half the height.
Wow.
Please.
All right. Well, we'll think about it. We'll do that. Do some World War II guys. Hold up.
In the future.
This guy.
Well, we've done one.
Came with the Kettenkrad, of course, but I want to make him available. We have 10 extra, so I'm thinking about at some point doing a special release of them. The thing with World War II,
German utility soda. It's all been overdone so much, and we'd like to be unique with it.
That it's been overdone, and also the stuff that I thought would be popular. World War I is relatively popular. I thought, and those are our worst performing minifigures out of Civil War and French Indian War. Those are our worst performing figures by a lot.
I thought you meant like individually. I was like, really?
What do you mean?
I mean, the Iroquois Warrior performed better than them.
No, they did. The Iroquois Warrior did perform better.
Huh.
The World War I soldiers did not do well at all. Even though the videos they got released in did, like, I think triple the views or something. But for some reason, they bombed when it came to the website.
Yes, man, we shipped to everywhere. Including some little island off the coast of New Zealand or something. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Fertilizer added to it, then send it to your local FBI agent or something. I don't know. I don't want to get trouble. That's a little far out there. You guys ship to Canada? Yes, we have shipped twice to Canada. I'm pretty sure Pro Pig Bricks has gotten something in Canada. He was a guy who ordered the French guy, I believe. Could be mistaken, though. Do go to Discord and look at the video I sent. It isn't inappropriate. Do you have to say it isn't inappropriate?
I was going to say, now it makes me think that it might possibly be something.
I'm not looking at him on screen, that is for sure, but I will look at it. Hold up. I haven't gotten anything. No new messages.
That's rude.
Can you do a little ship set? I would not be opposed to it.
Matthew, I don't know if you're looking at me or not. It depends on the ship. I've done some little ships.
Yeah.
Could do more little ships. I don't mind doing ships. What type of ships are we looking at? Are we looking at tall ships? Are we looking at short ships? Are we looking at what type of tall ship? Are we looking at battleships, destroyers? Or
you said like the USS
Constitution. Well, as someone who has been on the sister ship, I think I might be able to handle something like that. And I say that just because that's my only bragging point about anything like that, even though the sister ship was made like 50 years later and it doesn't make sense. But it was still made. It looks cool.
So how many pieces do you think the Constitution would be?
It depends on what scale we're going. I mean, if you want it really tiny, I can probably get it to about 6 pieces.
I mean, like something that would be appealing to people, but yet be small enough to where we don't have to like spend thousands of dollars on getting 10 of them, you know?
You know what? Oh, getting 10 of them. Never mind. That would be correct. was gonna say
Fine.
none of my ships have cost more than that much, but if you get multiple, that's a different story. So
That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's small enough to where we could order 5 and not break the bank,
I could
and go out on the risk.
probably make one between, I mean, anywhere between 25 to 100 pieces. And due to the color schemes, I don't know what scale we're looking like. Yeah,
That's
I
for
could make
micro,
some.
right?
Well, I was gonna go with micro, but it depends on what scale you're looking at. Old
I don't
iron
know.
size
What do you
is
think out of the 7 people who are watching? If anybody has any ideas about that, what kind of scale they would want a ship to be like?
but
But
a
I
mini
would
ship,
be,
not a big
yeah.
ship.
In Miss on Discord. All right, I'll look at it. Lego History Sam said mostly like micro scale, but not micro scale. But not my micro scale.
Interesting.
Pop quiz: how many Big Macs are in a kilometer? Like if you line them up side by side?
Pop quiz. What is the line set at 2 minutes? I mean, 2 hours, 4 minutes, and 30 seconds in Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Men's on Their Tails?
What?
I don't know. I felt like being included here.
I have no idea what you said.
Okay,
No idea.
same scale as the cannon. Which cannon are you referring to? Because if you're referring to Joshua's cannon, we might have to have ourselves a little discussion.
Come on, my cannon was nice.
I never said it was bad. It was just a little bit non-proportional.
Oh, okay. I think you sent this a long time ago. Well, not a long time ago, like 14 days ago. But yeah, it's a little vehicle thing. This is something that Harrison, I think, has built. Oh, hold up.
You know,
Here we
Lego
go.
history, Sam, that is rather close.
There it is. Pretty tight, though. Nice.
That ain't bad, though. Is that some suspension I see?
I think so.
Yeah, so that's Joshua's cannon. If we do some cannons, we're going to do a slightly different cannon.
Yes.
I've made some pretty nice looking 9-pounders, in my personal opinion. Not the ones from the Pearl or the Intercept. I made new ones that look historically accurate. Now, the only problem is the one on the Constitution, I believe, are 18-pounders. I might be wrong there.
Oh, man.
But that's a fairly large cannon. Therefore, it would need to be a bigger size. Meaning that I don't think I could just use the 1x1s. I'll have to use 2x2s, which ain't as fun, but I probably prefer something like that. But that's a big scale, and that's going to be more than the surprise that I'm doing right now. So I don't think that's going to work.
All right, this is a little live stream exclusive here. Let me actually build up the figure, but I will show the unreleased newest minifigure.
Can I show the unreleased newest kit?
What?
Never mind.
It's not here. I haven't even ordered the parts, Matthew.
I have it.
Oh, yeah, you do have it.
You know I have it.
I don't know if we want to reveal that yet.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I just want it to be included. So as you do this, I'm going to go grab my charger because it's about to die.
No, but we did our own. What is up, Nick? How is it going? Brickafig. Brickafig, what's good, my man? What is good with you? Doing pretty well. Was gonna build up minifigs, and we're almost 50 minutes into the stream, and I haven't built one single minifig. But we're doing it right now. Anyway, where'd they go? I am kind of disorganized. But here we go. Can you do a minifigure scale? Minifig scale 5 and 38 gun duel. I mean, there's a ton of stuff, but I can put it on the list that I have. I actually do have a list on my phone of stuff that we're thinking about doing. So it's a Warhog from Halo. Look up a pic. It's very close. I do not play Halo, nor have I've like heard of it. I know it's a game, but that's about all I know about it. But yes, Canadian Bricks. It is a new fig. I'm putting the hands on him now. It's a custom face print by us as well, which I know our history of custom face prints have been a little dicey, but I think you guys are gonna like this one. I think this one is definitely definitely nice. We've learned our lesson. All right. So this is and this gun is not going to come with them. This is just kind of showing the minifig. But anyway, I think we can reveal it now. The 11th Union Tennessee Cavalry. Remember, the gun is not going to come with the guy. Just so you know. Hold on. Let me try to get that to focus more. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe try a different approach.
I have returned. It's all okay.
No, you're good. You're good. Hold up. All right. The 11th Union guy.
Lego History Sam, what pounder is that? Or is that not a pound? I'm sorry, I only know World War One plus and then Napoleonic era. I mean, a little bit before, but only with the British ones. I might be being really dumb here. I'm sorry. Let me look that up, see if I can't figure it out.
Why will this focus, my guy? Like, what the heck? Well, seriously.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry, I thought you were still talking about the Constitution. That I was a little confused.
All right, this is where I do need an upgraded stream camera because this is kind of ridiculous. There it is, but you guys can't really see it. But
why is it blue?
It is, after all, a naval guy. I mean, not a naval guy. Oh my god, a Union.
Wow, it's a nice naval guy right there.
And then the back, and of course there'll be photography. Hold up, photography on this. But anyway, so the gun again, it won't come with a figure. We're probably going to. We're probably more than likely going to have a pistol with him. But we might
lock or cap lock or revolver.
Revolver. It's the Civil War, Matthew.
Well, they had cap lock, very popular at the time. Flintlock for all those little farmers.
Anyway, but man, people really be sleeping on Lego American Civil War figures. So that's a new fig that's coming to Brickafig that you'll be able to purchase.
Now,
for,
if they go out of stock, but you still want to build up an army, we got stickers. But yes. I might be in trouble for saying this, but I know they ain't great. But Legos Civil War guys aren't bad. And if you put just a few of these behind those ones, which are really nice print, you just do that, you can have a nice little army going.
Yes. Dude, I actually haven't seen this figure fully assembled. This guy looks tight. This guy looks awesome. I mean, that's like a legit fig. We are using Brickmania's Kepi because I have not designed my own Kepi yet, but we will be doing that soon. Don't shake your head at me like that.
I'm sorry. Wait, what is this? Now I get if you're Europe or something. I'm confused.
Maybe that's a new fig. Maybe. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yes, the goofy Native American face print.
We don't speak about that.
Many people really be sleeping. Yep. Now I get if you're European or something.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
American Civil War naval fig. Maybe do something like, I don't know, H.L. Hunley.
Interesting.
Gotta go. Have a nice night. Good night.
Goodbye.
Hopefully everything goes well for you. But yeah, that's the new figure coming out. It should be, honestly, we're up to 11 people, so new stream break record for this stream. But anyway, this should come to the website Sunday, maybe.
Interesting.
Right now, the inserts are being printed up. Not right now, but they've been designed and they're going to be printed tomorrow. But I have, of course, the Pulaski show I'm going to, which I still have not posted about. Matthew, I need to do that like right now. Hold on. Let me just do that before I do anything else. God, I'm so idiot. Okay. Anyway. Don't look at me like that.
Okay.
Anyway, but minifigures of the crew of the Hunley, that would be cool. Or do a full scale mini monitor and Merrimack. I think would be cool.
Who would have designed that?
What do you mean? Who would have designed that?
Okay, let me rephrase. Who is going to finance that?
What do you mean finance it? Brickafig. If it's going to be a Brickafig release, what do you mean?
That just seems like a very large kit.
Full scale, like minifig scale.
You know how big those ships were?
The monitor was pretty small, actually.
You know how big those ships were for minifigure scale? You're still talking over 1,000 pieces.
Yeah, I guess that's
for
true.
Brickafig's third set. I don't know if we should quite go there.
Yeah, that might be a little bit more than we can chew. Maybe just a little bit.
Nice.
All right, finally to the page where I can share an image. That's crazy. Matthew, have I sent you pics of the banner? I don't think I did, actually.
You sent me the digital version.
Yeah, well, they've been printed. They've arrived yesterday. The banners look awesome.
Nice.
You could also do some more like cannons. So the second kit is
close to something like a cannon. But if you really want more cannons, we have, I believe, instructions for a Civil War Napoleon gun. We could look into that. I don't know.
You're right. Like a history saying, there would be a lot of people. Made a test stop motion yesterday, and it took an hour for 17 seconds of footage. That is true.
That's accurate.
What's up, Dorax? Like a 16-pounder.
16-pounder wouldn't be bad. The problem is, okay, I'm going to steal this for a second. My personal problem is there are 3 sizes that really, I guess 4, but like to be made, you have like 9-pounders. I guess you could use them for 12-pounders, like 1x1 rounds. If you want to go to like 2 and 4-pounders swivel guns, you can use the candles. But after that, you just have the cannon piece or 2x2s, which are kind of big for that. And that's my personal issue with it. That there's just not enough in-between room.
Facts. Matthew, how do you spell this word?
I think you are asking the wrong person.
I figured it out.
Okay, good job. All right, well, have fun. Good luck, and I hope to see you on the next one as well. Oh, that broke something. That ain't good.
I'm gonna head off, guys. Hopefully you see the next stream. Hopefully as well. Next Thursday, same time. I'll be here. I don't know if Lego Mr. K will be here or not, but I definitely will.
I'd like to make it a surprise when I'm not here, so we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I am kind of bad though about not notifying you in a pretty good advance.
Well, I have so much stuff that I have. I got all those things I got to go to, and
Yep.
So,
that's facts. What do you go to again? You just like to share.
But
that.
It's those things.
Those things,
all those things.
Like what specifically are those things?
Just the things, Joshua.
Okay.
Just the things.
You can keep the stream entertained while I'm typing this out.
Oh yay! I'm good at this. Oh yeah.
Debatable.
So
okay,
what cannons do we want? Do we want some 12-pounders or some 9-pounders? 9-pounder long guns or 4-pounders? How about some 12-pounders? 12-pounders sound good. Yeah. Ooh, 12-pounders.
Okay, you're not good at this.
Well, you better look further, buddy. I mean, thank you, but
All right. Matthew, are you slow at typing?
I'm not fast.
Like, how many words per minute do you think you
I
average?
have no idea. I don't time myself.
Like a Mr. K. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why do you just have a knife dangling
I was
there?
putting it away.
That's so guilty. It's like, like it's so guilty. I like, okay, you do the best stop motions I've ever seen. Keep it up.
Yeah, if you'd like, I can reply to that again. Being you gotta broaden your horizons a little bit. Look around YouTube a bit more. But thanks.
Oh, he does. He does.
Sorry about that.
Matthew, I wish I could type faster.
I wish I could too.
You excited for Pulaski?
Oh yeah, you got no idea. It's gonna be a hoot and a half. Canadian bricks. That's very interesting.
Why is he putting the Norway flag?
I don't know. I prefer Iceland. There's no way he saw my ring, so
First vendor show.
it's the only Norwegian thing around here. Unless you're talking about the snowmobile.
All right, do it.
What?
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 You just said do it.
Yeah, do it. Talk about the snowmobile.
I don't have the snowmobile. I got a ring.
You got a ring?
Yes.
What ring?
Norwegian currency ring.
Oh, did you just talk about that?
I don't know. I said, well, it's that or the snowmobile. I have a feeling it's closer to the snowmobile than that because I don't think you could have seen that.
Okay. Hold up. Matthew, you're not doing a very good job at what you're doing.
Wait, am I still supposed to be entertaining?
Is this supposed to be an opinion?
Am I still supposed to be entertaining?
Yes, I'm still typing this. I am not being very entertaining right now.
I can tell.
I know. Well, I'm usually not, but like I'm especially bad.
That's very nice, Depressed Pumpkin.
I'm
That's
gonna
a
press
cool
pumpkins
one.
here. Hold up. What is
Now
that
you
different
can
pumpkin?
entertain.
Just picked up the Mad Max FNA Interceptor from Brickafig. Pretty excited to build it. Nice. I actually. Oh yeah. Okay, now I know which one that is. Is
Good
it
job.
the new set they came out with?
That hurts.
Yeah, the pre-order, right?
That hurts.
It is, right? Okay, obviously it's not.
If it is, I'm gonna feel stupid. But that is not Mad Max. That is Blade Runner. Yeah. Oh shoot! You got the actual set. I thought you meant like you got the instructions for it. That's super cool, dude.
It's the old white box one. Okay, now I know. Got it off eBay. Dang. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Sorry, I blanked out there for a minute, but now I know. It's the big black truck, semi truck, right? Right. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Once I finish the stop motion, I'm working on going to make a D-Day one. Nice.
That's very cool.
Just ordered a 3 French World War I fig and a 1 World War II British fig.
Nice.
From where? Probably Brickmania, but I don't
United
know.
Bricks.
That's the big project for that summer. For the summer, nice. I need to get back into stop motions. One of my New Year's resolutions was to make a stop motion a month, and it's not been going well.
No, it never does. Yeah, the war rig.
Yeah, the war rig. I remember. Interceptor in the passenger car. I don't want the war rig though. The semi is amazing. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't realize that was still available. I mean, like I know you had to get it on eBay, but like that there'd be somebody on eBay selling it. That sounds really stupid. Never mind. Like Mr. K, you're muted, my guy. Okay, you know this. Good. I need to finish this stupid thing. All right. But Brick Galaxy is what it's called. Brick Galaxy, Pulaski, Tennessee. For people who don't know and come down to it, Lego Mr. K will be there taking autographs.
I will.
You will?
You're gonna sign all my stuff. Whoever's there, gonna get a lot of signatures.
Brick Chest? What is Brick Chest?
You don't know what Brick Chest is?
No. Do you?
An uneducated Lego person.
Oh, you don't know what it is either. Come on.
Brick Chest. Seriously?
Oh, it's just United Bricks, a reseller for.
It's a reseller, yeah. I think they do more than just United Bricks, though.
Yeah, they do. I just looked it up real quick. I'm smart. I'm sorry. Matthew, I tried my hand.
If anybody has the certain United Bricks captain that they released during Weekend Blitz, and you want to get rid of it, not the one Joshua wants, the other one. Try and be discreet here. I'm interested.
What's up, Drips?
Hello there.
Interesting profile pic.
A little bit.
Anyway, what are you trying to be discreet about?
Nothing at all.
I don't like it when you do that, Matthew.
I know. That's why I do it.
All right, but anyway, what is your guys' actual opinions about the face print? I texted Matthew just to make sure I wasn't doing a repeat of the Indian guy, and I think it's a good print.
Well, I had some scary false hopes, but those were all settled. So
anyway, but hold on, what do you guys think about the face print? Just the face print, because I think the torso print, I think no one's gonna have a problem with that. I like the face print.
We can't see it. Make your screen the only one here.
Please don't go out of focus. There we go.
There you go.
What do you guys think? I need all 10 people to tell me it's great. Okay, not really, but Nick says it looks good. That's good enough for me. Nick says it's good. It's good enough for me. I'm just kidding, but thank you, Nick. Thank you. I think it looks good. I think it looks good. Matthew, what do you think?
We know you do.
You texted me and said it was good.
I know.
It's missing the nose. Oh, God. It's okay. All right. It's good. It looks good. All right. We're good. It looks great though. Good mix of Lego style with detail. That's what we were trying to go for. We weren't trying to just solely do the minifig Lego style, but we didn't want to go too far with the detail because we know how scary that rope is.
That went so well last time.
That rope is ready to break at any moment.
It already did break, and it fell a solid 135 feet.
Yeah, it was rough, but we got through it. And I think we're a better company now. But anyway, yeah. It looks like a Halo 4 Carta torso JK. What is this emoji, Matthew? Can you explain to me what that emoji is?
I have no idea.
Looks like the type of minifigure in a Civil War mock. Well, that's what it can be used for. So what's interesting about this unit, and which when you watch the video, because I assume you're definitely going to watch the video, but when you watch the video, you'll learn more about this. But basically, the 11th Tennessee Union Cavalry, Tennessee had both regiments from both sides of the war. I mean, they had Confederate regiments and also Union regiments. Anyway, one of those regiments was the 11th Union Tennessee Cavalry, and anyway, one of the guys in there was my great grandfather, John Henry Burchin. And so, like, that's the only person in my family that fought in the Civil War. So I thought it was a nice opportunity to, kind of bring some heritage to my family, but also, make a cool figure. So that's why we did it. Anyway, fire. Thank you, Will. Motoring the M3 howitzer, World War II U.S. Airborne Battle Pack from Virginia, and the Flak 38 2CM automatic cannon. Nice. Noise. Do you remember when noise was a thing?
I remember about a year after it was when you were convinced it was still a thing.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, it was in 2020, right?
Sure.
Okay, I got a lot of comments in 2020 about the noise thing, so that it had to be.
I don't actually know.
But I don't think it's a
That's
thing
fair.
now because I never see it anymore.
Hmm.
I don't know if that's just something. Nice. My great uncles flew B-29s in the Pacific during World War II. Well, okay. It's my grandfather. He didn't fly anything. In fact, he didn't even fight anywhere. But he was in the army. He was in World War II, and he was gonna get shipped off to Japan. But it turns out he got sick, and then he had to stay at the hospital. And I think I've told this story before, but basically, he had this illness. What?
Nothing.
Anyway, but he had this illness, and he was, his unit got shipped out, but he didn't because he was still sick behind. Well, it turns out he wasn't really sick. Like, the test that kept showing up that he was sick, but he never really felt any symptoms, and he was basically over it. And so the doctors found out one day that he was putting raw eggs in his milkshake, which made the test show up positive instead of negative. And so
he wasn't doing it on purpose.
No, he wasn't intentionally. He just
I'm putting that in there.
Yeah. Just for clarity. I mean, like, he would have definitely gone, but his whole unit got wiped out. Every single one of them. Like, literally, no one survived of his unit. And so if he would have gone, more than likely, he would not have survived. And so it's kind of a cool story that how the milkshake saved literally probably my life and my dad's life. So kind of a cool story. But anyway, my great grandfather was in D-Day. That's tight. It's very cool. Pretty unique.
The coolest story I have is of my.
Where did he fight in? He did not fight.
I think it's great.
Would have been
uncle, my great grandmother's brother, with the U.S. infantry, and he was in the Battle of the Bulge.
On the German side?
No. I said he was with the U.S.
No.
Actually, there were two. One of them was in the Battle of the Bulge, and he actually got captured and then escaped to POW camp and then got recaptured, but then was traded, so it was all okay. And the other one was a tank mechanic who actually was part of the group that liberated Dachau. There are some very disturbing pictures from that.
Where did he fight in Europe or Pacific? He did not fight. His unit fought. I think they did some charge on some island that they were in. I'm not exactly sure.
That narrows it down.
Continue, Matthew.
Oh, no, that was it. I don't know if you heard any of it, but
my great uncle was in the Battle of the Bulge. Nice. Harrison. Nice. Misspoke. He died though. That's
mine almost did, but he seemed to get lucky. That's why they called him Lucky.
I had a relative on the Mayflower and in the Revolutionary War. That is nice. Somehow I'm linked to Daniel Boone, but it's like so far removed that it's really not my relative, but like it's like 65th cousin or something. I mean, like, it's very, very out there. But I'm sort of close to them. According to my dad, my great uncle who fought in the war got the lay of the wreath on the tomb of the unknown soldier. Be here next time. Nice. Man, Daniel Boone, my boy. Yep. Supposedly. That's just what one of my cousins said that they researched and found that our family was linked to him. I don't know how true it is. I never looked up myself, but who knows? All right, we got 5 of these assembled. It's taken us an hour and 14 minutes to assemble. I'm just kidding. It actually hadn't taken me that long. Stop whipping out the knife like you're gonna do something with it. Like you're just playing.
I just
with
like
it.
the noise.
That's how you get cut.
And no, you get cut by flipping it. I learned that the hard way.
Does Brick Media have a booth at Brick World where you can buy stuff? I'm pretty sure they will. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know for a fact, but I'm relatively confident. Stop flipping the knife, dude. It's a little scary.
Okay, Joshua, I'm putting it into the sheath.
Okay. Be safe. Be safe. Time to make up some John Mosby's. Yeah, I can't believe we're still at 7 viewers. I think this is the lowest we've had so far this stream, which is crazy. So thank you guys for all the support on the stream. You ever get a designer to sign your Brick Media kits?
Yes, actually, I have one of the older Stormfish shorts that I got signed by Dan, Lando, and 2 others, Dylan, and I can't remember. I think it was Mary.
Wow. So you got the full crew.
You were there.
Oh, yeah, I was there because you were pretty excited. I remember now.
I was.
But you didn't show it because you don't really show excitement.
Uh-huh.
You don't.
Okay.
What's this eye roll thing? You're doing the Jubilee eye roll stuff.
I don't know what that means.
No, but I mean, but you're just kind of like calm. You're not like a very exaggerated person.
Will yes and no. If it's a retired minifigure, most likely not, but they'll have minifigures that are out of stock online a lot. Like it's the same thing with all the stores and stuff because they sell so much slower than anywhere else.
Yeah. Online it goes really fast. But I actually did get Simon Jones to sign the couple of kits that I have of his, and I think George Hicks as well. I have a couple of signatures from him. I don't think I have a signature from Dan, honestly. That's not true. But I didn't get it to sign him. I have his signature, but I didn't actually get him to sign it. So.
Will, did you end up getting the Marine Raider? I know you were trying to get that one. Sorry, Joshua, didn't mean to.
No, you're good. You're good.
Because that was a nice figure, but it went out pretty quick.
Now, you can get my signature if you would have ordered Joan of Arc's minifigure.
Or you could probably just add a little note, and Joshua would be very happy to me.
Yes. No, I will definitely. It's kind of weird. Like I remember the first time I was asked. Matthew, have you ever gotten your people to ask for your signature?
No.
Okay. It's kind of
I've had a
weird...
few people ask me to shake my hand, and that's nice. I'll take that.
Yeah. That's pretty. That's kind of the same thing. It's not the exact same thing, but it's pretty close.
No, but it's still cool.
Yeah, no, it's very cool, and I've had people do that as well. Not many though, but like out of the people, like I would say it's probably about 20 people. It's not a whole lot. Like it's not. I'm not a celebrity by any means, but it's just kind of weird. Like when they like ask you, like, "Hey, can I get your signature or whatever?" And like it was a weird, especially the younger people that I've met. It was an interesting experience. I'm glad I've gotten to have that. No, sadly, I have school.
Oh, sorry.
Had school. I have a poster with team signatures. That's nice. I have John Canepa and Dan autograph on sets. Does John Canepa design much anymore? He really doesn't, does he?
Not as much anymore. Not that I know of.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But why is Cook's Pest Control just in one of the minifigure boxes?
Mm-hmm.
Why did this happen?
You're promoting other brands.
I don't know why that
You've
happened.
become a commercial brand.
Yeah. I don't know about that. What was I going to say? No. Oh, I did release the post though. Got to go. You were able to start your live streams earlier, maybe at 8:30 Chicago time. Well, it is Chicago time, or it's Central time. I'm on Central time as well. It's 10:17, I think. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't really seem to plan to start exactly when. They kind of just bounce around. So
the last couple times have always started at 9 for me. But
I mean, I was talking about the more exciting aspect of these, but
I don't know what you're talking about.
yeah, you wouldn't.
I honestly don't. This is going right over my head. I don't.
I can tell.
I'm getting worried though because I
You
feel
should
like
be.
I don't like when you do stuff like this because I don't know what you're talking about. Just wondering because 9:30 to 10 is when I go to bed. Yeah, I should probably start them at 8. Today I could have started at 8, but I just didn't. But it does say 8 on my YouTube banner right now, so I'll probably switch over to 8 at some point. But again, I don't want to lock myself in a time that I like have to do it
No,
because
we do
already
that enough.
Thursday. What?
I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, you're agreeing that you don't want to lock yourself in a time.
Well, I said we do that enough.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, but Thursday I've been pretty consistent, but like being consistent, Thursday at a certain time would be even more challenging. But I'll definitely. Thanks, love you guys, vids. Thank you. We like that you're a part of the vids and are coming on the streams and interacting. So hope you see you next week. No. Anyway, but
that sounds mighty good.
Yes. We're cranking through the figures now. I'm doing 5 of each of our main figures, and then the whole point of this the show. So hold up, we have show specials that are only in Pulaski, not to be online. Not ever. It might be online. It just depends on how well they do at shows. But if they sell really well at shows, they won't be online. But if they don't do well at shows, they'll be online. Basically, it's the minifigures, the same designs, but no side printing, and it's like $15. It will be $12 at the show, but $15 online. But there's no like printed insert. There's no packaging. It's just the minifig, and that's it. So anyway, we're experimenting with that to see how that goes. But again, no side printing. Just front and back. But yeah, that should be interesting. See how those go. How do you think they'll go, Matthew?
Yeah, like that.
You don't think they'll go well? How do you?
I don't know. I don't think they'll go badly. We'll really find out when it happens. But yeah,
That was a little delayed reaction.
I was reading something. Sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. You're kind of spacing out there. You're just like I didn't know what you were doing. I wasn't quite sure. But anyway, but yeah, that's the plan. And we'll see how it goes. And then also stickers are going to be buy I think 2 and get 1 free. I think.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Okay, you don't have to sound too excited about it.
Sorry. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. Is that better?
Okay, it sounds like someone is like pointing a gun to your head, making sure you say something. What's up,
Yeah,
Bird?
yeah.
Bird, I think the only nerd
That's
here
cool.
might be you. No, I'm just kidding.
I'd like to disagree.
I think we're all nerds. Yeah, if you are watching a live stream though, at what time is it? 10 something. If you're the one hosting a live stream too, that definitely says a lot more about you. But
Not though if you're the one that's just kind of been asked to join. I mean, you're not a nerd. You're a cool guy fan.
you're the guy that
You're
has
the
Lord of the
celebrity.
Rings in the background, a
I don't want to
globe,
hear.
a freaking hat, and the
What
red
hat?
box up
What
there
hat?
that you know exactly what it is.
What hat? What hat?
That hat right there.
What hat? What hat? There are no
Your
hats.
hand's covering it.
I didn't know. My hand is not covering anything. See, there's nothing there.
Move your hand. Boom, hat.
No hats.
You've been playing with a sword. Like, come on now.
It's not a sword.
About
The
to
sword
start
is
that
over there.
pork. Dude, I can't wait for that pulled pork. Friday night, after it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. I can't wait. Bird's cooking up some pulled pork.
Uh-oh.
Bird, are you cooking it at your house or are you cooking it at the place? I don't know. Are you bringing it? I guess if you're about to start it, I don't know. Are you in your pajamas?
Me?
Yes.
No.
It looked like you were in your pajamas.
I'm in shorts and a t-shirt.
They look pajama.
Shorts.
But anyway, Texas style. Dude, I cannot wait. Is it gonna be sandwiches or just gonna be pulled pork? It's gonna be sandwiches. That's gonna be really nice. Even if it's just pulled pork, I'll take it. Okay, now you bring out the sword.
Yes, you called upon it.
I did not call upon it. I was just.
You did.
Canadian Brick says, "Can I come?" I do not believe so. But if you were in Pulaski, we might make exceptions. But I don't think you'll be down in Pulaski.
I'll at least hear if there's any Old Bay.
Yes, you will. I haven't seen Old Bay recently, or you would have been.
Oh,
notified.
I know. My phone's been quiet.
Why do I text you when I see Gold Bay? I just find that so funny. I have to go. All right. Well.
Goodbye.
I have to go. Good. Either way you want. We'll see, but probably barbecue sandwich. Get a little barbecue sauce on there. Get some. I don't know what else you would put on a barbecue sandwich to be Texas style. Maybe Matthew would put some Old Bay on it.
Dave used more Old Bay than I did.
It's just because Dave was being Dave at the time.
That's not an excuse. That's just Dave.
That's just Dave. Goodbye, man. Yes, we got you one, man. We'll see you. Have a good night there in Canada.
Canada, eh?
Okay, that's no.
I'm sorry, I had to do it.
Of course you had to, but you just really didn't. But Bird,
I
you're still
did.
here. Got the banners in. It's gonna look tight Sunday. Saturday. It's gonna be tight. Why do you have the sword just shining in the light right now?
Looks cool.
Oh my goodness. Whatever are we gonna do with you?
That's a good question.
That
I'd
is
love
a
to
good.
discuss this on a different time.
Oh man. Okay. Sorry, that was a bit out of pocket. My bad.
You think?
Now, here's the packaging for the Pulaski show, though. The value packs, as we're calling it, Army Builders, the front and back ring.
Oh, okay.
Why did you go? Oh, okay.
I don't know.
What do you expect? This is a very cheap
I expected less. That's right.
Less.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just love flexing that you have swords and knives and other weapons?
No, if I wanted to do that, I'd have a lot more things in my hand.
Here
Such
we
as
go.
this, a miniature version.
Here we go. All right, we'll just put them full screen real quick, or, let them. All right, you're too grainy to go full screen. The detail doesn't show up. Well, I also have this, which I cannot actually show this, but that will be at the show.
We buy used Lego.
Facts.
Oh no. You're not doing it right.
Yes, I'm doing it. What do you mean?
Why are you doing it? No, we went over
Why
this.
am I
This is
doing
not
what?
a good business idea.
How is that not a good business idea?
Oh,
What do you mean? Why don't you?
You
think
mean
it's a
the
good...
bulk bins that you're gonna do?
No, I'm gonna buy the bulk bins. I'm not gonna sell bulk bins.
What are you gonna buy the bulk bins for?
What do you mean? What am I gonna buy them for?
What are you gonna buy them for?
Well, it's gonna go either to my own personal collection, or it's gonna go. If the minifig parts are good, they'll go for the business. All the other parts will go towards my personal collection. And then if we have sets and minifigs that are like high value minifigs, I'll resell those. Why are you looking at me like this?
You just don't remember.
I just don't what? I don't understand what your problem is with it. I really don't.
How about the mini samurai one? Is that better?
No, you. I didn't even know you had a mini samurai sword. Why do you have a mini samurai sword?
I don't know. Why not? Because it looks cool.
I had my birthday party that you were
invited to.
You rudely didn't show up.
I never got an invitation.
Yeah, you did. Do you
Here's
guys like hot rods? No. I'm not a big fan.
I'm not a huge fan personally, but
as far as cars, like I get the appeal of antique cars, but that's about it. What about you, Matthew?
I agree.
Like a nice Cadillac, it's kind of tight.
1970s Crown Vic. Ooh, that's nice.
All right. I'm partying together the value minifigs.
Those just minifigures that you can sell for money.
That's the whole idea of the business, Matthew.
Oh, I don't know. You're making it very confusing. So.
It's not that confusing, just for smooth brain people.
All ideas bounce off.
Why do they call it smooth brain? That's actually
because the brain has crevices if you're smart, but if it doesn't, it's smooth.
Okay, but the crevices don't actually mean smartness or not, right? The more crevices you have in your brain.
They separate different versions of your brain or something, and they let the neurotoxins kill you faster. So.
Okay. I think I understand what you're saying now. I'm not exactly sure. The stream is officially dead. We're now down to 2 viewers.
Yeah, I was actually going to say, I got to go soon.
Oh, man.
I got to pack and stuff. I'm sorry.
Oh, where are you going?
I'm going up to West Pennsylvania. Go to my uncle's for a little bit.
Working on a new area for stop motion. Nice 4 brick. And the stream could get revived. You never know.
Once I leave, it's dead forever.
Matthew, once you leave, no, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Whoa, we got out the knife.
Bye.
You're like, choose your words carefully. What the heck? That was kind of, I felt like he was hurt by that. Matthew, I did not mean it that way. All right, well we're soloing now, which is always groovy. This is where you get the out of control Brickafig stuff going. This is where I need you guys to comment more. Anyway, but yes, he left. Yes. Oh no, he came back. Hold on. Why did you leave?
I can't believe you kicked me out again.
I did not kick you out. You okay?
Over.
Don't even play that. Don't even play that. Don't even play that. You know that is a big, fat, malicious, intended, ill-intended, twisted lie. Do you like Serbia, says Canadian Bricks?
Josh, I'm going to give you 5 more minutes.
What?
I'm going to give you 5 more minutes.
What do you mean you're going to give me 5 more minutes?
Then I'm going to hop off, if that's okay.
No, it's absolutely not okay.
All right, it's okay, because you got 4 minutes now.
Okay, well, anyway.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I get it. I don't really have an opinion on Serbia, if I'm going to be honest. Do you have an opinion?
I plead the fifth.
I mean, like, what kind of... I feel like that's a loaded question. Like, is there something happening in Syria? Not Syria. Hold up. Serbia. I feel like I'm getting bamboozled here.
Bamboozled? Oh, my.
Yes.
Couldn't
I feel
imagine
like
being bamboozled.
Harrison is back.
Hey, little buddy.
The stream is dead, though. Not dead. It's not dead.
It's dying slowly and painfully.
Yeah. But I might as well do this. Although I might hop off. Don't... Is it dangling that you got 3 minutes?
Yep.
All right. Well, I might hop off when Matthew hops off. You're going to 1 hour and 40 minutes?
Yep.
All right. Well,
Sorry.
I'll probably hop off about the same time. No, that's good. I mean, it's not good because I'm kind of
unacceptable, but it's acceptable.
Yeah. So if anybody has any questions they'd like to ask me or Matthew,
considering we have 1 viewer right now, I think it's acceptable.
All right. Well, anyway, next Thursday, of course, tune in next time. If you're watching the stream back and you made it to this point, I don't know how you did that, but consider watching this. Yeah, that is true. We create content like a Mr. K on TikTok, sometimes YouTube, me always on YouTube, sometimes on TikTok, and
very rarely on Instagram.
Oh no, there's 3 people watching. You say 1, but there's 3. Looking at ordering some brick minifigs on eBay. Nice.
This just says 1. I'm sorry.
It's me. Show us your figs. No, it's me. Okay. Anyway, but show us the figs. So
figs.
I haven't gotten much done.
Right, let's see the cool figs.
That's the 5-1. I've only been working for the last 10 minutes on it, actually. And then I've put the arms on all these guys. Now I got to put the hands on them. There it is. It's so grainy you can't tell what it is, but it's there. I promise. But anyway, but yes, those are the figs. I need to do a room tour of my actual room because I have my office. This is what I call my office. And then I have
a flag in the back.
The flag?
No, I meant the map.
Oh, the map. Yeah, we actually got a new map just in. I'll pan over real quick. There's a world map over there that's going to have the same thing because this is for all the orders in the States we get. And so we've gotten a lot of, not a lot, 7. but 7 world orders. And so I'll put those starting to put up all around the world. So that'll be kind of interesting to see our international presence grow. I will buy 300 Native Americans. I don't have 300 in stock, but I'll bring 5. You can buy 5. You can actually buy 5 at Pulaski. I'm like not joking. Like there'll be 5 there at Pulaski. Like you should definitely come by them. Anyway, I'll even give you a discount. A substantial discount. We're not that desperate. Actually, the Indian guy, I think we only have. I'm not sure. I think there's only like 6 or 7 left out of the 25 that we released.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's my time.
Oh my goodness.
It's $27, Harrison. All right, well, have yourself a marvelous evening. I got to go pack.
All right.
I don't know why I'm doing it like this. Okay, well, thank you very much. Have fun.
Yep. Do you think you'll be able to do next Thursday?
Most likely.
Jennifer Wilson says, how much? No, Harrison, sorry. How much? No cap on stream. What I can say. See you, Matthew. We'll see you. I will say this on stream confidently. They're regularly $27. I will give you 5 of them, all in $100. That'd be 20 each. So that's savings of $7. Total, it's like you're basically getting a whole one for free. Well, a whole 1.5. That is what I would do. But only in Pulaski. I will have 5 there for you. Anyway, and I'm bringing 5 anyway. So if you don't come, it's no worries. They'll still be there for somebody else. Canadian Brick says W Figs. Thank you. W Stream W Videos. Are you going to make a restock on the natives? When they sell out, I will, but they're not sold out yet. So the butternuts have sold out, and I did restock of them. And then the British guy, I think, sold out as well, and we did a restock of him. And the French guy, we've done restocks. We've actually done like, I think 3 or 4 restocks on the French guy. Like we've almost sold over 100 minifigures of the French guy. The French guy, like literally just, he's so popular. Like he's legitimately accounts, I think, for half of our sales. Like he's crazy, just going crazy. But anyway, so but that is a thing. Dang, that's a good deal. My dad probably won't let me. Oof. Anyway, but we're getting back up to 4 viewers. I'll probably still keep doing this. I'll keep chatting for a little bit. But yeah, so getting these hands, because like basically the way Lego works, like I have to rip off the arms to stick the figures in the printer. And so putting them on kind of hurts your thumbs. And like doing like 20 is not that big a deal, but like I could imagine Brickmania has to do the same thing because I've seen how they print stuff and they have to rip off the arms. That's like if you're ripping off 300 arms or 600 arms actually, because if you're doing like 300 a line of 300 minifigures, a batch of 300 minifigures, I got there eventually. If you're doing that, I mean that's literally 600 arms, 600 hands you're having to put on, 300 heads you're putting on. Like there's a lot of work. Show us your favorite figure. So this is going to be very controversial, but like honestly, my favorite figure from a standpoint of like the one that I'm the most proud of in terms of Brickafig is not something you would think of, but it's Mary Ty Lincoln here. I am so thrilled with this minifigure for some reason because one, it's that. Hold up, I have the printed here piece. Hold up. Dang, I still have to go through all this. Oh, there's some more stuff hiding. Okay, glad I did that. Hold on, I'll get to you eventually. One moment, please. Don't know why I did it like that. I'm very sorry. We got so much more stuff in here. Holy crap! Where is it? Hell nah, I can't find it. Hold on. What? I know I have it somewhere. did have it somewhere. I had an extra hairpiece. Where did it go? As you can tell, I'm very, very organized. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Maybe. All right, so here's the hairpiece. Let me just get that switched out real quick. Wait, so is this my last hairpiece of that? Okay, anyway, this hairpiece right here, the flower printed hairpiece. I'm just like so proud as far as accomplishment goes, because this is the first time that's printing has been on this piece in the custom Lego world, which obviously it's a niche piece to begin with, so it's not like everybody's scrambling to print on this piece. But as far as like a printing I really, really like the way it turned out. And we spent a lot of time on this. This is definitely my most labor-intensive minifigure. And it's just so unique. Like, I've never seen anybody do this since or before. And, you know, it's not military really, but I still really like that figure as far as just a printing and accomplishment goes. I mean, I know it's kind of sus. Not sus, but just like, you wouldn't think it would be that figure, but that one I'm very proud of. And that honestly is my favorite minifigure that I've done. As far as favorite figures in general, there's just like so many that I can't think of a favorite figure like that I can immediately point to. I mean, like I really liked a lot of the winter. I really liked the winter, the Finnish sniper that Brickafig came out with. I really liked that figure. So there's a couple figures like that I really like that are like kind of wintry and stuff. But as far as my own figures, I love Mary Todd. Also, Rogers Rangers. I really like that figure. If it wasn't for the hat problems we had with them, like I think that's one of the best ones. And that was one of our earlier ones actually. But anyway, but yeah. Sorry, I went on a little bit too long with that one. Trying to get a lot of World War II U.S. guys with a project I'm working on, but they're out of stock. I would be considering doing some World War II stuff. We're gonna go. So this is the 11th Union's our last Civil War release for a little while. It won't be our last Civil War release like ever, but just for a little while until we kind of go to other stuff. We're not exactly sure where we're gonna go next. We're thinking about Roman, but we might slip in a couple World War II figures here and there. Ramping up the company is I'm very excited for it. I mean, I cannot wait to get some really, really cool stuff cooking up. That's very exciting. I'm very excited about it. But should be releasing a new figure every month. And at some point, if we get more designers involved, we might be able to up that to like 2 minifigs a month. But yeah, I'm very excited about that. So there will be more releases coming, kits as well. Definitely not a monthly kit release, but as far as figure release goes, I want to make that a monthly thing. And so far, 2024 we're on. We have not done that, but continuing, we're definitely going to try to shoot for that. Favorite figure is a World War I French United Brick. Nice. Make a World War II U.S. officer, maybe. Or captain. Yeah, so I don't know what we would go with. I don't know what we would go with, honestly. If there's some kind of unique regiment that hasn't been done before that's pretty popular, we might do that. Or we might just do the simple thing. I also want to test out a kind of, not a theory, but a kind of a different design path, because we have like the really ultra realistic, not ultra realistic, but like very realistic, historically accurate like figures. I would like to do some like World War II or Castle or some stuff like that that's really, I'm going to call basic, just more Lego style, more like Citizen Brick style, like not obviously not copy their designs or whatever, but like, just something Lego-ish feeling, and not so much the custom feeling, where you could put this in a Lego set with other Lego figures and it kind of makes sense that it would be there. So I would like to do a couple of things like that just to kind of see how that goes. I've seen some other people do it, like K-Town. I really love their classic Castle series. So I think we could do something like that with Brickmania. Not with Brickmania. Hold up. Sorry. Like Brickmania is doing with the classic minifigures, like they did, re-releasing their old figures. And just doing something that, but like bringing that to Civil War stuff. So like obviously Civil War, there's only the one Civil War minifigure, but what if we did like Confederate Civil War soldiers that would go along with the Union ones in the Lone Ranger, or if we did some captains that were kind of in that style, and something like that, kind of make some updated maybe Legorado figures like to go along with that, kind of in that style uniform. I don't know, just some ideas that I'm throwing out. Obviously, just because I say it doesn't mean it'll happen, but you know. After all, I am the owner of the company, so I guess if I do say something, I should do it. But yeah, just some ideas I've been thinking about doing, and who knows? It again, it might not happen, but it might happen as well. Cool Regiment is the 9th Infantryman. They fought the Lear SS Division in World War II. Anyway, I might consider doing that. Might consider it. Maybe write it down. Where is my phone? That is the question. It's right here. Anyway, I'll put it in here. In my phone, in my notes. Definitely building up quite the request stuff. Anyway, 9th Infantry Division. I am writing it. Division. I'm assuming they're World War II. Anyway, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. Just wrote it in my notes. Just because I wrote it in doesn't mean it'll happen, but it's definitely a lot closer to happening than me forgetting about it. So anyway, but yep, parting together the Butternut and Union 14th Brooklyn guys right now. Yeah, but the Mary Todd figure, I was very excited about that figure. I hope to do some more stuff like that, like more civilian-ish type stuff. And she actually did surprisingly well. We're only have one available online now out of the 10 we released, which we only released 10, but still, I was kind of worried about that figure because it didn't do well in the beginning, but it has slowly sold, which is pretty nice to see. So yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, running out of things to talk about here. But again, I'm just going to say one more time. I'm sure everyone has heard about it, but Pulaski, Tennessee, the show, we're going to sound like a record going on repeat right now. But just want to make sure everybody knows about that. But I ordered these tight banners, and man, it's going to be really, really cool. I'm very excited about it. Very excited about meeting some people there, and honestly, I mean, I'm excited to see the turnout. Like, it might not be a ton of people there, but there might be like 100 or 200. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much the club has really been marketing on this, but we'll see. We'll see. If you do it, my great grandfather fought in it, so I'd have a lot of information on it. Nice. Do you have Instagram perchance? You could send me a message over there, giving me some reference art of like. If you had Instagram, you could DM that to me, or Discord, either one. Instagram, I get on a whole lot more than Discord, though. That would be cool. Just like I did, the 11th Union guy, which is my great grandfather. It'd be kind of cool to do viewers, they're, just inspired off that or whatever. That'd be kind of cool, and people could be really attached to that. We were thinking about doing a service where you could order your own custom minifigure, but the problem with that is people would not order enough of, like, because we still have commissions open, right? But like where people would have like get themselves in a minifigure or whatever, but to do the designs for that, it would just be so much money, no one could really afford it, because it would literally be like $100 if you want like your own, minifigure, and you're only getting one of them. Like, that design isn't going to take hours and hours of time. So it just makes more sense to mass produce stuff. Or if people want commissions and they want like 20 or something, then we can do it. But just doing one stuff just doesn't make economical sense. But yeah, that would be cool. The 9th Infantry. I'll give that a check. And if you want to, you can send me the some photos on Instagram, and I can see it there as well. Yeah, that's cool. Very cool. There's I could do the regiment my grandfather would have been in. He wasn't because he was in the hospital, but the one that he was a part of. DM you later. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. But yeah, I can't believe like mass producing 300 or 400 of these. This takes a lot of work. It's almost 11. Dang. Almost 11. Hmm. 3D burner, I've been doing some testing with it, and I have a crossbow, which I think I've showed on the stream before. It was a little while ago. I think I did show it, but anyway, I think that's pretty cool. And I think I'm gonna do that. I did forgot what I did. Hold up. Anyway, but yeah, I posted on Instagram about it. That's what I think. Let me join the call. We can chat, maybe. I gotta get the right heads out of here, which is gonna be tricky. Actually, I should just go ahead and sort all of them, shouldn't I? Probably the wisest. Anyway, whoa! I'm gonna put my headphones in and we can talk. Maybe. Hold on. There we go. We should see videos of painting figs. Yeah, painting figs is such a interesting thing. And I try to get into it, but my attempts were, shall we say, interesting. I just have a ton of time on my hands. I might do it someday. Anyway, I just sent out the link for people who want to join. Canadian Brush, you're welcome to hit that link as well. All right, so what was... Anyway, all these heads, he sent it to me all in the same thing, so it's kind of hard to get through all of them. I really should have done this. Game versus I'll just watch. You're good. You're good. All right. What is up, Warbrick Productions?
Yo, what's up?
How are we doing tonight?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
All right. Nice. Let me turn up my volume a little bit.
Sounds good. But yeah, just been working on. I haven't done a stop motion in like 5 years, so I've been trying to get back into it. So I've been doing a lot of tests, trying to get. The main thing is getting the movement smooth, because sometimes it's choppy and the right frames per second, like 10, 15.
Yeah, I usually so I have a program which I have something called Dragon Frame. Are you aware of what that is?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
And it's really expensive for what it is, but it's helped me a lot. Because you can set in like the frames and you connect your camera up to the computer, and then it automatically loads it in, so you can play back your animation and speed it up, and it would be right in the same frames per second you need. And so you could like just real time look at how your animation's coming through, and then if you need to, I need to change those photos or whatever. So it's might be worth a check if you're way serious about it, but it is kind of expensive.
Yeah, I'll definitely look into it. I'm like trying to get longer form stop motions, like 10 minute, you know.
That's gonna take days.
Yeah. So far I'm in the set building, like getting all the stuff together.
Yeah.
Mainly ordering the classic series Rickmania stuff because they're at pretty cheap price. So
yeah.
getting their infantry guys, Americans, Germans. It's gonna be like a tank battle because I got a Tiger and a Sherman. So
For sure.
that's
The classic series have been pretty nice. I think I've gotten one or two of the things, but not many.
yeah. So the Tiger is a pretty nice pick. I like the build, but the Sherman, I like it, but I feel like some of the building techniques are kind of iffy. Like on the back, how it curves up. There's like this one plate that keeps falling off. It's kind of hard to explain,
Yeah.
but most of them are pretty good, especially the figures for the price. I think they're like $10 or $12 a fig.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to do with the show minifigs, where we're just having front and back printing, just kind of a army builder kind of thing. Because it basically halves the time I have to do printing wise, and then also designing wise, and just kind of makes the whole process a lot simpler.
Yeah. One question: do you have like a machine? Like, do you have one or multiple machines that print the?
So the way our stuff works, we have a UV printer. It's a Roland LAF 12i something or other, blah blah. But basically, the way it works, we get the Lego parts. We just order those directly from Bricklink, or if we can find them, the best place to order them is Lego directly through Bricks and Pieces, and that's where we order the majority of it because it's relatively cheap. I mean, it's like $2, $3, $4 for raw materials, not including the custom parts. So that's just like the torso and legs. But Bricks and Pieces, that's where we get most of our stuff, and then we just print on them with our VU printer. And it basically it's CMYK, which is cyan, magenta, yellow, whatever black. I forget what they call it. But anyway, so it takes the UV ink and then it like goes and sprays the ink in the design that you want it, and then the UV comes in. UV light cures the ink. And so it's an 11-inch by 11-inch print area, but we just print 6 minifigures at a time. But we can only do one side at a time. So for a run of 24 figures, it's 4 different prints, but 4 times 4, 16. So I have to run the printer 16 times, 10 minutes per side. That's if you can get it tested right. We have to test it, tape it to make sure that it all lines up. And usually we have to adjust the files because the machine just decides, it's going to be at like a quarter or 1/8 of an inch off, which wouldn't be that big a deal if you're like printing on a hat or printing on a golf ball or whatever. But when you're printing on a very small, tiny piece of plastic,
it's annoying.
It gets pretty annoying, but it's definitely pretty fun.
Yeah, I was just interested in the process of how you make them. But another thing,
I plan to do a video actually, like showing all this. But the thing is, I haven't really fully mastered it myself. So like before I go and publicize, hey, here's how you do it, I kind of feel like I should actually know how to do it fully myself.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it's a pretty cool process, but it sounds like it's a lot of work to get everything lined up.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
Yeah, and I mean, Brickmanias, I've been to their operation, and they literally I have one machine, it's in our dining room.
Yeah.
They have like 30 machines that run 24/7 every single day. They have 3 shifts that come around. And so they have like a night shift, a day shift, and then an evening shift. And like 24 hours, they're running their printers constantly.
Wow.
But anyway.
Yeah, I went to World War Brick, I think like 2 years ago, when they didn't have it for a really long time, and the first year back, I went there and I saw their operation. It was a lot of machines. So yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's pretty cool.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah, about the 9th Infantry Division, I have this like book. I'll DM you on Instagram later, but it has some pictures because they fought in Europe and in Africa.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, because my great grandpa, he was after D-Day. He went to he fought the Lear Panzer Division, but then he got taken out because he got after they raided like you know what the Gestapo is?
Yeah.
They raided a Gestapo headquarters, and he has all these like really cool medals that he got there, like that he found off people that he killed. But after that, he got shot and then blown up because like they were I don't know. So supposedly, we don't really know, but the U.S. were like bombing the area, and it might have got like some friendly fire, and he got caught in the middle, unfortunately. But
so you never met him?
No, I met him. He survived.
Oh, okay, okay.
He survived the bomb and he came back. I met him, but he died a few years ago. I think it was like 10 years ago. But yeah, I met him.
Sorry for your loss, but
Yeah, so yeah. But he lived weird. He would be like 80, I think. So
that's good. That's definitely
Mhm.
good. No, but it sounds like an interesting regiment. What kind of uniforms?
They had like basically, but they're tan uniforms, but their logo is pretty cool. It's like a not a flower, but so try to get a picture, explain it a little more. Let's see. Is it possible for me to share my screen?
Yeah, you're
Present.
good.
Share.
All right.
You can see it.
Yep.
All right, so it's something like this.
Oh yeah, that is cool.
It's a flower. The regiment also fought in Vietnam, but I think they're most known for World War II. They have like a whole website.
Yeah, was it just the regular pot steel helmets?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll find a better picture. Let's see. Or do images.
It sounds like they kicked a lot of ass in Germany.
Yeah, because I fought the Lear Panzer Division.
Mhm. How many tabs do you have open? Sorry, I just realized how many tabs.
I've been trying to get everything together for my stop motion. So I have Brickmania tabs open.
Yep.
Everything.
Just don't know how your PC runs. Good.
Yeah, I got on some pretty good stats. So
Yeah.
it's there. Go there. So they have a website which is pretty cool. Go to About
Oh wow.
Things. Because here they have in Normandy, North Africa, Sicily, Belgium, France.
So it looks like they're pretty well documented.
Yeah, there's a photo section.
That'd be great for our reference art if we were to design them. Yeah. Let's see if we can find these stupid things. Oh. Fake war brick. What? I think multiple people are allowed to be called war brick. War brick.
Or it says mine has Warbrick Productions.
Yes, that is true.
Somewhat different.
Canyon bricks. There is two. This is correct. The rule of two.
Because their division met Eisenhower.
Oh wow.
But my grandpa wasn't there because that was when they were in Belgium already. They also raided a castle, Murdo Castle.
Dang.
So they did quite a lot.
That does sound like a pretty interesting regiment with a lot of history and well documented, which would be great for us, you know.
Yeah, we also got a book from when he's in the division. Has a lot of pictures. I can send some pictures from that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they went a lot of places and did a lot of things.
Yeah.
But he was a bar gunner. You know what the bar gun is? The BAR.
I actually don't know that.
I'll pull a picture. This is the gun that looks like this.
Yeah, no. I remember now.
It's like their version of like a mobile machine gun.
Yeah.
Pretty
That's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Thanks for sharing that. It'd be probably cool for you if we did make that, you know, because that's kind of your own flesh and blood there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you get to talk to him for a long time, or how young were you when he passed on?
I was pretty young. I think I was like 5.
Okay,
5,
so you
maybe.
probably didn't fully appreciate.
Yeah,
Well,
but
you
luckily
probably,
go.
I mean, you probably still appreciated at the time for
Yeah,
how much you could.
luckily my grandparents are able to tell me some stories, so
Yeah.
it's pretty good. But yeah, it's pretty cool because he also got a lot of stuff. Since he's part of D-Day, we have this D-Day invasion map, which is pretty cool. It shows where all the paratroopers are landing and all the beaches where
Mhm.
they're attacking. Like memorial. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I'll definitely talk to my team,
Yeah.
my parents and Matthew. That's my big team. But
That's pretty cool.
we'll check that out.
Yeah. Thanks. Sounds pretty
Yeah.
cool if I don't say so. But yeah, right now I'm just working on my stop motion. But once I finish the tank battle, I'm gonna try to make a D-Day one, which is like my big summer project.
Yeah.
That's gonna take a long time because first I need to design, the whole entire get all the pieces too. So it's gonna take a lot of time
Yeah.
ordering them from Bricklink because they all come from different places probably.
How far along are you in your stop motion now?
I'm just working on tests, trying to get walking down.
Oh, nice. What frame rate is that at?
It's 10, but I might go up to like 15. I was just seeing. I'm just trying to figure out what frame rates
Yeah.
work best.
There's a lot of great tutorials out there. I really wish. Do you know an animator called Forest Fire?
Yeah, I think I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's the guy that did the duck song, but he also did he like is a Lego content creator now. I don't know if you know about the duck song.
No, I don't know about the
Okay,
Dex.
that may be a little bit too that might be a little bit too old of a meme for you. That's like 2012 or 2011 meme, but
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember because I didn't actually like have the full context of what it was when I first heard about it when I was
Mhm.
in the YMCA of all places. But there's this like the older kids were talking about the duck song. I'm like, what is the duck song? And then a couple years ago, whenever I figured out what it was or whatever, saw Forest Fire because he did a lot of cool animations. Mainly it's like superhero stuff, but sometimes he does. I think he's done one World War II one, Captain America, World War II, zombie German kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I was remember it was like, oh yeah, now I remember what that was.
But yeah, the whole thing with the stop motion, like I want to get good at it before I sink a lot of time into it. So that's kind of what I'm working on right now because I don't want to spend a lot of time in another one with this like no offense to people that made like not really good quality stop motion. Just kind of
like my first 10. No, I get it.
Yeah. So I know I messed up much in the past, but they're not that good. So I'm trying to really get good at it right now. I'm kind of focusing in, getting the stuff I need, trying to get smooth, not choppy stuff. So
yeah, I feel like the last the stop motions I made in 2023, I think were all good.
Mhm.
But other than that, I think all of them have been kind of bad on my part.
yeah, it just takes so much time to get smooth movement and
Yeah.
just takes doing it so many times where you just it gets better.
Yeah.
So to speak.
Canadian Brick said it's true. The duck song is kind of goated. It's incredibly stupid, but
Sounds like it. But yeah, so I'm getting a new setup. I'm kind of rearranging my room right now, so I have to move everything. But hopefully, the new setup should work better with lighting too.
The lighting actually seems pretty good. I don't know if do you have like what kind of lighting setup do you got?
So I have like one lamp, but my room has the brightest lights. This in the little segment I just showed you. Those are my room lights, so they're really bright.
Wow, that's great lighting for room lights.
Yeah, but I have one lamp right now, but I need to get more. So once I move it in, I'm moving into like this. So my closet's kind of big. So this little nook in the back, I'm gonna put that table where I do it on, and I'm gonna where it's dark, so I can control the lighting.
Yeah.
So, because right now I can't really control, it's just my room lights. So
He's moving into his closet. He's not moving out of the closet. He's moving in the closet.
I'm moving into the closet. So luckily, I have a little nook I can put it in because my table's not an actual table. Basically, it's a piece of plywood with little Lego storage things, those little like
Yeah.
plastic things, So that's everything under it. So it's pretty easy to take apart. So,
Nice.
but yeah. So
Is your closet like one of those walk-in closets?
yeah,
Like,
it's a walk-in closet.
dang.
So one half will be the stop motion crib, the other half will be clothes. So
See, the rinky-dink trailer I live into, like we have a garage, which is where most of the videos are filmed, and obviously the live streams are here, and then I have my camera set up that's over there where I do all the photography shots and stuff. But like I don't have any area that's a stop motion area right now.
yeah. See,
It's very
so
sad.
I said I'm gonna dedicate a lot of time to it. I was like, might as well get an area for it,
Yeah, definitely.
get the stuff in. But
Yeah,
so,
animations are. I assume you're gonna put them out on YouTube, right?
yeah, that's what I made this channel for. So
Yeah.
the test should be out soon, but
They
I'm
do
not
pretty
happy.
well. Stop motions do really well.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the walking down because I'm not happy with the walking right now. I feel like it's too sticky. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
What did he say? No. I definitely don't feel like I've mastered stop motion at all. I mean, I feel like I've definitely gotten better, but what's really tricky, in my opinion, is voicing for it.
Oh yeah.
So I like kind of focusing more on the story aspect of it, and like as far as like creating an actual story, and you got like a minute or 2 minutes max, and to create an
Yeah.
actually compelling story, I haven't been able to do that. I have a really interesting idea. Well, I think it's interesting, but to basically do like a series where it's almost a documentary type thing, like a 10-minute video or something, where it documents a battle and it switches between stop motion animation, map animation, and then just like regular talking to the camera. Where I kind of like go through a certain battle. And so like it uses stop motion elements. It's not like fully stop motion, but like there's stop motion scenes that kind of help tell the story. And then there's also map animation, which I think I will be able to do. And kind of make this really nice
documentary style.
Yeah, documentary kind of thing.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. See, originally one of my original ideas was like, Band of Brothers.
Yep, I've
Make
watched
a
it.
series like that. Like every month, I release like a 10, 5-minute like episode that makes like one, big series.
Yeah.
About like a group of guys. But that would be once, First, I'm just trying to release some standalone stop motion battles. So trying to get things rolling. But that's the main target right now. But
I mean, releasing a 5-minute, well-edited thing would be kind of crazy. Every month.
Probably.
Especially since I assume that's not going to be your full-time job.
No, I have to work somewhere to make the money to afford all these expensive Legos.
Are you still in school?
Yeah, I'm still in school, but I have time to get a job, make some money at least.
Yeah.
But basically, what I did is I'm like selling my old Legos to make money for World War II stuff. So it's kind of where I'm at right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of old Star Wars sets that I need to sell. It's just getting them like parted together because a lot of them have been disparted.
Yeah, where you're coming from. I have like this big box of like old, like early 2000s city stuff. Ton of that stuff, and I don't know how to get that stuff together and sold.
What's incredibly sad with my stuff is like I have like an Ahsoka figure that's a $250 figure.
Wow.
If it wasn't cracked.
Oh, that sucks.
I have I don't even know how much Thrawn is going for, but however much Thrawn is, it would be worth 150 or whatever it is if it didn't have a crack in it.
Oh, that's yeah. It's wishing like when I'm younger, when I was younger, I wish like I would have stored some of the stuff better, so it would have been more. That's like my main thing.
I have a Helm's Deep, which is a Lord of the Rings set, and I just left it in the sun by the window.
Oh.
And it's all ruined. I mean, like, just like literally, like the yellowing on the light gray bricks is just like, it's so ugly.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's a $700 set. I mean, it's like it's not a. I mean, it's. I mean, it didn't cost $700 at the time, but it's worth $700.
Yeah, I have like all these old clone troopers, like 501st guys, and, but I don't know if it's worth keeping them to value. But I also have like classic space, like
Oh yeah, those could be worth
like
some
some of
stuff.
these. I have like this. Let me see, Alpha Rocket 1 base, and I don't know if I should sell or keep it, but
I mean, if you have an interest in it, I would say keep it. But if you don't have an interest with it, like
right now it's sitting in my closet, so I might try to find a buyer.
yeah, I mean, for me, it's right now my Lego collection's been so like disorganized. What I'm doing is kind of getting my house cleaned up first before I move to the Lego garage. But like my ultimate goal is basically to like have everything categorized, inventoried, know exactly what I have, the exact dollar amount I have, all kinds of stuff, have it all, and then I'll go through it and go, okay, have I used this? Do I need this? And just get rid of like I don't know how much percentage, but like a lot of my stuff.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, for like 2 months ago, I like cleaned out. Still working on like cleaning out my room. Trying to see stuff I don't want and sell it because just finding room for stuff is kind of a big problem.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm still cleaning out my room, but luckily I made some good progress. I feel like so I'm just trying to sell stuff, which is kind of the hard part, getting it on eBay or
And a lot of it,
finding
like you have
pieces.
memories with.
Yeah, it's
I would
kind of like
assume.
some of the stuff too. But I guess you have to do what has to be done.
Usually, yeah.
The unfortunate part.
Are you driving?
No, not yet, but I will be really soon. So
Yeah, that's fun.
hmm
It's definitely kind of world opening.
yeah, sounds. I bet.
I've been driving for I think 2 years now, almost 2 years.
Wow.
It seems like I just started driving like a day ago, but
Yeah. I already have some experience driving because
yeah,
my family owns a ranch and we have like
nice.
an old kind of working vehicle out there. It's not really. It's like a modified golf cart. And
Okay.
when we tried to get it started, we opened up the hood and all these spiders came crawling out. So
Ooh.
very close to not working. So
Yeah.
if you don't hit the gas for too long, the engine will die out. So not good shape.
I can see how you said kind of working.
Yeah, not in the best shape.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just trying to gather everything, so get it all together. So that's my main goal right now. So it's a pretty good goal. But also, you got to manage it with like time and stuff like that. How much time you have to do Lego things.
Time management is what really I think affects everybody, but especially adults and younger teenagers who are becoming adults. It's time management.
I'm just trying to get everything to fit in. Yeah, let's see.
They gave me all these freebies.
Where'd you order from?
Brickmania.
Yeah.
Brick Arms freebies. This is the most freebies I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, usually. Wow.
All of those.
What did you order?
20 guns.
Wow.
I feel like I almost had as many freebies as I had ordered.
Yeah. So I usually have a little get like tan guns or yellow see-through guns. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Sometimes their operation seems like they have it down. Yeah.
What's up, Crazy Brick? I've not seen you in a very long time. I'm doing pretty well. What about yourself?
Yeah. Because last time I went to Brickmania was what's it called? I have to remember real quick. Let me see. Let me remember. What's his name? I'm trying to remember this one guy's name.
It's been so long. Yes, it has, Crazy Brick. Are you ever returning to YouTube? Crazy Brick. That is a real question everyone's asking. Orbeck's like, I didn't ask it, but like
Everybody else did. What's the guy's name that used to design minifigures and he left Brickmania?
Hold up. Cody Ozell.
Yeah, I had his name like right.
Oh, Lando.
Lando, yeah, Lando.
No.
And yeah, because last one went was when he was still working there.
Yeah.
And I saw he had a pretty cool setup as like how he designed his figures.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool.
It's crazy how many minifigs he designed, and
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know how he did that.
like I still don't know why he left, but I fully don't really understand why he left. Because I know like he started his own company. But...
Yeah, the reason why is because he kind of got burned out on it. Because he had literally done most of their figures for the whole time, and so like he just got so burnt out because he was literally like doing, just like constantly doing creative work and with no break for about I think just over 10 years. And so he just kind of got burnt out and just kind of wanted to step away from it.
Yeah, that's understandable. Since you make companies almost every figure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the reason I'm trying to make that D-Day stop motion, I'm trying to make it happen, is because it's the 80th anniversary this year. So that's another thing I feel I should get,
Yeah.
more people watching since it's kind of a big event in a way.
What's a big event?
The D-Day's 80th anniversary.
That's June
6th.
Yeah. Wasn't exactly sure. Crazy Rick says, I hope to finish my Battle of the Bulge Mock over the summer, and then I'm moving out, so I won't have my Legos for 2 or 3 years, but I want to eventually restart the channel. I miss doing it so much.
It's a long time. Guess no coming back for another 3 years.
Well, honestly, I don't think people are expecting too much.
Yeah.
Because I actually have gotten several DMs, though, from people, Crazy Brick. I've gotten, I think, around 4 or 5 of like, why did Crazy Brick leave? Where is Crazy Brick? Like I'm supposed to, like I'm your PR manager or something. I'm like, no idea. I just tell them that you're busy with hockey. That's my excuse. But anyway,
Everything about something, getting all the little parts, like all the guns, the helmets, all those little, all those little things always add up.
What's really nice about having your own UV printer is if you want to make 20 figures for yourself, you don't really have to bake the bank too much. I mean, obviously you're breaking the bank by getting the UV printer in the first place.
Yeah.
But outside of that, once you rationalize that you're spending that much money,
getting blank torsos.
Yeah.
How much was your UV printer?
So we didn't buy it outright. We're leasing to own, renting to own. 25,000 all put together.
That's quite a lot.
Yeah, and it's no side of breaking even anytime soon.
Yeah.
But I think it will. It just will take time.
It's also like the experience of like learning how to use it could also be useful, like other jobs, possibly.
Yeah, potentially. Haha, Joshua, my PR guy, and yes, hockey takes up a ton of my time. See, I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job. Yeah, but running the machinery, like literally, the people we bought it from, they dropped it off at our house, and they're like, yeah, if it's ever running and the power goes out, here's what you do, and if you don't do this, it will cost you like $3,000 to repair it. And that's all they said. And they didn't even say it for that long. And I'm like, okay, great. That's awesome.
Great.
And they didn't teach us anything about it. They said we needed to set up files using PNG, which it's wrong. You have to set them PDF. And then they said a couple other things that were just completely wrong. But anyway. Sally got to head out. Thanks for being my PR guy, and I hope we will talk again soon. Yes. We'll see you, Crazy Brick.
Sounds like a second job.
Yeah, right. I need to get paid for that.
Oh, extra income on the side.
Oh, yep.
Operation account. Let's see.
So what? Obviously, you're into World War II.
Mhm.
That's pretty obvious. But is there any other eras that you're into, or is it just World War II all the way?
Napoleonic. Pretty interested in that. I got a pretty good deal a while back. I bought I think 20 classic blue coat guys.
Nice.
And I got them for like $120. It's pretty nice for 20.
Yeah.
And I was planning on making a stop motion of that, but then I just have more World War II stuff, so it'd be easier. So Napoleonic's pretty cool, and a little World War One, but I don't have any World War One stuff. But I think it's still pretty interesting.
You can change that by heading over to Brickafig.
Yeah, there's a website, ordering some.
No, but I get that.
Pretty big possibility, but yeah.
Canebrick says I'm into World War One.
It's pretty cool.
Nice. World War One's such an interesting war.
Yeah, there's like all these different new technologies, like tanks, stuff like that. Or for like another thing, if I were to make a World War One stop motion, which might happen eventually, but that's once I get good at it, which is my plan right now, would be like making the trenches. It's kind of a special technique where you have to do it on the side, and then I'd have to raise everything up how deep the trenches is, and that's another thing when it's itself. Because at least the setup I have right now, the World War II little area I have, it's just flat with buildings I built, which I think the buildings look pretty good so far. Like the destroyed buildings, but
you could cheat and put like 2x4s, like just like lay a 2x4 down or whatever, and then kind of build up.
Put it on top. Yeah, I saw JD Brick's video on that. Yeah.
I didn't even know he did a video like that, but yeah.
Yeah, but I would need to expand the operation, which I don't know if I have room to expand the operation.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's all these different techniques when it comes to stop motion, so it's all just learning them all.
Yeah. I feel like the one thing is I clamp down. And I'm sure you do this too, but like clamp down your sets.
I
so
put
you don't shake it.
Tape and stuff on.
Yeah, tape will work as well. But just making sure that that the table remains secure or whatever.
Yeah.
Another trick is comes more into when you have studio lighting, but to not have reflective shirts. So like having like a black shirt on or something will reduce light flicker. But, sound design for me has been the most headache for my stop motions. I feel like
it's finding audio because on YouTube you can't download it unless you have premium. So I have to find like external websites to find.
Oh yeah, there's sketchy websites out there where you can download any YouTube video.
So far, I found this one, which is decent, but it's still not that good. That's where I got all these sounds from. Like,
I've actually never seen that site. I use Epidemic Sound, but it's like $17 a month or something. But that's where I get all my music for YouTube videos.
Yeah, just kind of pays for itself.
Well, not really. Since I've been paying, I bought it before I've even was monetized. So my YouTube channel has definitely been running at a loss for its entire duration.
So far, I'm not a big -2. A lot of spent money on Legos and not a lot of money made. So
How many subs do you have?
35. I haven't posted something
Oh,
in 4 years,
okay.
so
Oh, wow.
nothing
Yeah.
nothing too good.
Well, YouTube revenue is nice. Like, don't get me wrong, it's nice to have, but it's kind of nothing. Like,
Nothing big.
no,
Not a big
it's
payday.
the last. I shared this earlier in the stream. I don't know if you were here or not for that. Present, share screen, analytics. Okay, so this is the last 28 days, $14.79. Like, not a lot. And this is a decent month.
I guess the only way if you have a lot of views, like you're really out there, it's the only way to make it more profitable. What I'm really interested in is how much money JD Brick makes, because his stop motions are really good and he seems to get a lot of views on them. So
yeah, I would say you can do some simple math on that, and I will actually probably get pretty close to the answer, because his content and my stop motion content's probably going to make around the same, since it's generally the same length. Actually, no. Wait, his stuff is long, isn't it?
yeah, it's like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Takes him like a year or something to make one video. He has really good production quality.
All right, hold on. I'll calculate it out real quick, because it's a pretty easy formula to do it. Basically, YouTubers that get paid what's called a CPM, which RPM. Sorry, CPM is different. RPM is revenue per milli, which milli is just French for thousand. I don't know why they say milli, but anyway, maybe go to the YouTube channel. So on his latest video, hold up, present, share screen, entire screen. All right, so this should, if I don't want to leak anything here.
Yeah.
All right, no, we're good. So JD Brick Productions. JD Brick. Not showing up. So go to home and then do it. All right, so his videos, let's go 4 minutes. We'll go to 7 minutes. Okay, so none of them are actually 8 minutes. So we'll take this video right here, 897,000 views. It's 4 minutes and 54 seconds. So if we go to my channel, we find a video that's around 4 minutes and 54 seconds. This one will do. Our RPM on this video is somewhere $2.01. That's how much I've gotten paid for 1,000 views. Since his retention rate will be longer, I'm going to say his RPM is probably around like $2.50. So busting out the calculator on your phone, 897. If I can find the calculator, where's the calculator? So it's $2.50 times 897. $2,242. That's, of course, not exactly, because his
around,
but it's probably going to be around $2,000 would be my guess
per video. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that one has 4 million views, or no, is that 4.1 mil?
So like that one, take the same thing. Formula is probably going to be around $2. So on that video, he probably really just times that by 4. So he probably made almost $9,000 on that video. But obviously, it took him a ton of time to do that.
Yeah, takes him
so he's definitely living off that. But is he thriving off that? I would not say so.
He'd have to get like an actual full production crew to like make more videos. Because what, he makes like what, 2 videos a year? Maybe more.
That's a
Maybe
little more than
3.
that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it's like 2 videos a year. Okay, he's not making that much then. I don't know how he's living off that.
He must have another job because that's pretty rough making like what.
Although, here's this
There's other-
video: Lego World War One: The Battle of Verdun stop motion.
For some of his older
This-
videos have a lot of views, I'm pretty sure. So
23 million views, 17 million views, 14 million views.
yeah, it's quite.
So hold on, let me go to his Social Blade. Hold on, Social Blade. This is a website where you can see all YouTuber statistics, like in terms of views they're getting a day. Share, present, share screen. Hold up. JD, hold up. Product. All right. So, in the last video views for the last 300 days is 3 million. So he's just getting views continually off of his older videos is what's happening.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, you can see like he's on average getting him 2 million, 3 million a month.
Yeah.
So doing that same formula, he would be getting around $4,000 to $5,000 a month.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
So I guess, like I said, he's not thriving,
But it's
but
livable.
he's living.
Yeah. I was on it, but also plus the money he's like spends on pieces and figures. I think he'd maybe have to have a second job because.
Well, he does have his website.
Oh yeah, he sells kits. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
Let's
See.
Yeah, so I think with that, he probably is making. I mean, again, he's not thriving, but he's definitely living. I would say.
Yeah, I like his kits, but the only problem is like I feel like they're a little small.
Yeah, definitely. I just added you.
Cause like, I was looking at his Jeep, and the problem is, if you go to the overhead view, it can't fit 2 minifigures right next to each other. It only fit one in the driver's seat and one in the back.
Yeah.
Compared to like a Brickmania Jeep, which can sit like I think almost like 3 or 4 figs. So.
Yeah.
But they are considerably cheap. So like if you're on a budget.
Yeah, I mean
And-
$28 for a whole Jeep is pretty good.
Looks like he just added minifigure accessories. I haven't seen this before. He's selling brick arms now. Interesting.
Yeah, I need to get into the Brick Arms reseller loop.
Oh, he's selling figures now. What? Look, am I still showing my screen?
Yeah.
Like $11 for a U.S. soldier.
It's not bad.
This must
It's
be new
only-
because
Front torso printing and back torso printing. I wonder how he's doing the printing. I wonder if he's outsourcing it or if he's
in-house.
in-house. I'm actually very curious about that.
I was on his website like a week ago. I didn't see any of this. I'm gonna compare it to like a. Let's see. Let me find a Brickmania Classic Series. Garrett. Let's see that versus. They look pretty similar. The only difference is like the bandolier stand and the Brickmania one is like olive green.
Well, also Brickmania is yellow tone.
Yeah, for my stop motions, I kind of prefer the yellow tone.
Oh, really?
It's more of a classic vibe, kind of, like
I don't know,
authentic.
I like the flesh tones personally.
Yeah, I also do own a lot of flesh tone figures, but
I mean, I feel like they're more accurate to the real world, and people of different diversities can, represent themselves. And, I mean, the yellow, the thing with, Lego's whole thing was, oh, our yellow figure is representing everybody.
yeah,
But then 2003 rolls around and Lando Calrissian is black.
yeah, they had all this.
The rest of them are yellow. what you doing there, Lego? And then also earlier, even back in the I think 80s or 70s, they did this the Indians, and they like literally had it red skin Indians.
I remember that. It's pretty
But
bad.
I mean, but Lego yellow's for everybody, so it was a little
Lego
sus.
can't be wrong.
Yeah. No, they never wrong.
So I don't know, and they're pretty. $11 for a figure. It comes with a gun and a grenade. It's
Yeah,
not
that is
bad.
pretty good.
$12. I don't know. He's also selling brick armor now, like the weapons packs.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I hope to do that myself. Do some brick arms reselling. Brick arms if you're watching the stream, which I'm sure you are.
Mhm.
You can definitely hit me up.
Little DM in there.
Mm-hmm.
His Huey helicopter looks pretty cool.
$120. That's how many pieces, or does it say? Oh, 445. I just saw down there. Down at the bottom. There it is.
Yeah, 445.
That's hold on. How much is that per part? That's
120 divided by 455.
It's $3 37 cents, I think.
A piece. That's pretty good.
I don't know if I did the math wrong. I think I'm doing the math wrong. Yeah, 37 cents, I think. That actually falls in line with Brickmania's 40-cent rule, so
yeah.
That just seemed kind of cheap.
Compared to Brickmania's helicopters, like what, $400?
Oh yeah, that is true.
This is obviously smaller, but like it doesn't seem that much smaller. Look at the figure compared. I'm pretty sure he used this in his last stop motion. And
yeah. Canadian Bricks just commented, it's almost been 3 hours. How has it almost been 3 hours, my God?
It's really been like an hour.
Yeah. I feel like I've got nothing accomplished in 3 hours.
How many figures do you have packaged?
35. But I haven't solidly been working on it, so I've only been solidly working on it for an hour and 45 minutes, which still I should have gotten a lot more done, but I haven't. The sad thing is all these have to be packaged, set up, and then I also have to package up all my mocks and set up all tomorrow.
Oh, that's not. Oh yeah, tomorrow is Friday.
Yeah, because setup's Friday. The show is Saturday.
Yeah. I would make it, but I live all the way down in Texas. It'll be quite a journey, quite a trek.
Yeah, Texas. That's pretty long ways.
Yeah, it was pretty long because we drove up for World War Brick back in 2 years ago. I think it was a year ago.
Oh wow!
So pretty long drive.
I'm pretty sure I was there too that year.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Did you have that World War One trench? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that. I saw that guy that remember that like the modern military base.
Yeah,
big one. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it was big.
Let's see. So Brickmania is selling 467 pieces for $185. That's kind of.
But they do include a minifig and printed elements, right?
They include a minifigure, but they have stickers because it's a classic set. So.
Okay.
It's a light M1 Stewart. Because I'm comparing it to the JD Brick Stewart. So it has 369.
Yeah.
The cool thing with the Brickmania is they have like opening hatches, and I'm pretty sure this stuff is not opening. So.
Yeah, it's not.
But like I have the detail on it with little boxes, kind of.
That is good.
Because the Brickmania, I feel like has too many stickers. Like I'm not putting all of that on. Maybe like the front two hatch ones, like that one, but.
Yeah, I don't know. Stickers are so annoying. I would rather pay more money to get everything printed than
Printed.
not.
Yeah, for the Sherman, the Brick Mini one, and it's the classic series that has stickers, but I only put on like the stickers I thought were necessary to put on.
Yeah.
So I didn't really put on all the other ones.
Kenny Brick says, "Show us your new thing again." All right.
Civil War guy, right?
Yep. Interesting thing about Texas, I don't know if you know this, but that was the last regiment that was part of the Confederacy that never surrendered was in Texas.
Well, a lot of stuff down here in Texas.
Yeah. Where did I put the new figure?
New figure lost.
No, this is not funny. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Okay. That was kind of scary. All right. Oh, let me put it full screen.
Full screen, yeah.
There we go.
That's pretty cool.
What do you think about the face print? This is our own design.
I think it looks pretty good because I remember when the native one came out with the nice nose, nice looking nose.
Yeah, the controversial figure.
Mm-hmm.
That was so controversial. I thought it was pretty funny though. My video I made on it. I don't know, but wait, tomorrow's April 12th. I just remembered something. Anyway,
I'm looking at the Sherman. The thing about the classic series Sherman is like, some pieces I like about it, but there's some I don't. I feel like there's some pieces feel out of place. Like on the turret, there's like these 3 random stuff, like circle tiles. I don't know.
yeah.
They're not really needed. Or actually, I'll just pull up a picture. It's fine.
Okay, Brick says it's a W figure. Thank you. Might buy. That'd be awesome. Don't feel compelled, but you must.
So there's like these 3 random pieces right here. I don't know why they're. Why they're? I'm probably gonna remove them for mine. And also, I don't like the hatch, the front hatch area. It seems kind of messy.
It's a little bulky, yeah.
Yeah. So far, I've modified the back because you see this piece that goes right here.
Mm-hmm.
This one piece, since there's like one stud connection, like right here, it's like really finicky. So it's a modified Sherman. I'd say that.
Yeah.
I have to modify it a little more. I'll put on like a 3D printed muzzle or barrel, like a full barrel from Virginia.
Nice.
Looks better than when it came with. Oof.
No.
Uh-oh.
All right. I thought I almost dropped something. I was carrying all the figures out, and it was raining, and I almost dropped all of them. I didn't. I caught myself, but it was very nerve-wracking.
It was raining hard in Texas a day ago, or 2 days ago.
The same system has hit here, so
yeah, it was a big storm. People were leaving their cars under bridges because it was like hailing too.
Oh wow,
it's quite the situation.
I've only been in hail a couple times, but I think Texas it hails a whole lot more often.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, hail is pretty cool though.
Yeah, big ice chunks falling out of the sky.
It hurts.
Yeah, that little golf ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you think's your favorite kind of weather system? Like what? Like, do you get excited at weather systems, or are you kind of like, whatever?
So, like, if it's in Texas, it's either cold or it's hot. There's kind of no in between. I would say, like, my favorite's a nice, in between where it's like breezy outside, not too hot, not too cold,
mm-hmm.
kind of in between. But you know, kind of medium temperature.
Yeah.
Because when it gets hot in Texas, it gets really hot, like in the hundreds. So
Oh yeah.
it's been getting worse in more recent years. So yeah.
Hmm.
I remember one day it was like 90 degrees, and the next day it was like 40, 35 degrees outside. Big changes.
Yeah. Tennessee, it's kind of always been like that. It's just crazy. Temperature swings.
Yeah.
What did you guys think of the eclipse?
Eclipse is pretty cool since we have a ranch we went out there, and there's a pretty nice view of it.
Mm-hmm. Were you you weren't in the full eclipse area, were you?
I think we got it for like 4 minutes. I was pretty close because our ranch is pretty close to the full eclipse area.
Oh, so you were actually on the full eclipse area.
Yeah, I got fully dark for like 4 minutes.
Wow.
Pretty cool experience.
Yeah, well, here in Tennessee we weren't close. It was only 98% coverage, which you'd think would make it pretty dark, but it really wasn't. Like it was still pretty light out.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It was like light 1 second. It was like almost. It wasn't nighttime dark, but it was like almost nighttime dark.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
I don't think I've ever been in a 100% solar eclipse.
Yeah.
Only like 98, 99%. I remember seeing this post. I don't know if you guys out in Texas have a lot of Dollar Generals around.
Yeah, we actually do. My dad
Okay.
owns one. Or he like manages a shopping center that has one.
Okay, well, I am not a huge fan of Dollar General because Dollar General had no reason to put in my small town that I live in. We have 3 Dollar Generals that are within 5 minutes of each other. There's no other stores in there.
Just
It's just Dollar Generals.
they don't even sell anything good at some point.
No.
So.
That is kind of true, but I saw this post on TikTok, and it was like it wasn't a video, but it was pictures, and it was like I can't be the only one that's seen this, and it had like the solar eclipse, but then like a little bit of sun poking through, and it zooms in again. He goes, "I can't believe they actually did this," and then it zooms in one more time, and then it has a Dollar General poking out as like the glowing part. They have a Dollar General in the sun.
Yeah, that's everywhere. I feel like.
Yeah.
If I go on a road trip, every small town I stop in, there's a little Dollar General there.
Mm-hmm. It's not even small towns; it's big towns. Like the big town to me has 7 Dollar Generals in it.
Wow.
I mean, Dollar General executives need to chill out.
I must be making a lot of money.
Yeah.
Got it everywhere. Big corporation. Look, it's also like with Walmart. Or at least in Texas, there's a Walmart in every town.
Yeah, but Walmarts don't go into small towns, right? Usually.
Oh,
Not.
no. No. Most small towns are pretty country, so.
Yeah.
A lot of cows everywhere, so.
Yeah. You guys, that's basically the main industry in Texas, right? Cows?
Mm.
Cattle.
On our ranch, we have cows, so. Yeah.
Have you ever been to the place where they let you shoot a tank or drive a tank? I don't remember.
No, but I've been inside a tank. There's a military base. So they let you get inside on like special events.
Oh wow, that's cool.
So, yeah.
I've never been inside a tank, but I've been by some tanks. Yeah, one rolled right past me. I mean, it was just a Sherman. It was kind of a small Sherman. That thing was huge. I mean,
they seem small in videos, but they're pretty big in real life.
I would not want to be somebody trying to fight that thing. That's for sure.
At the place, they have like some like a German Panzer III, I think, and it's pretty big for being like only a Panzer III.
Yeah.
Bigger than most people think, I'd say.
Yeah, I have seen a Panzer I, which they are tiny.
Mm.
I've gotten to see insides of those, and they're tiny.
Hmm.
But
Next week. It's a person compared to what is. I guess it's far away, but still,
Yeah,
it's pretty big.
that's crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like they would fit 5 people in it. So I think
Mhm.
5 people one time. But it's still pretty cramped in there. But
Yeah, because all the plating and all the stuff.
yeah, you gotta put everything, fit everything in there, make it compact.
For sure.
Mm,
I really thought I was going to be able to breeze through this really fast. I'm not breezing through it really fast.
Not sound like it.
No, but the eclipse, it was kind of underwhelming for me. For you, it sounds like it got really cool.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking of buying your kettle
Kettenkrad?
card. Yeah, a little cool for one of my stop motions. One of the hardest things, surprisingly, is getting the tracks to move smoothly in a stop motion. It's
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Well, if you were going to do a stop motion with it, we might be able to give you a little bit of a creator discount.
I probably will pick it up. I'll probably use it for my D-Day one as like a little beach defense transportation vehicle. It's like pretty cool add-on.
There's only 2 left, and there's no rush on it because they're not selling, but there is only 2 left.
It has all those cool printing features on it, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah, MK, the license plate. That's Matthew Kleckner is the guy's name who designed it. So a little Easter egg with him. He's the guy who was on the stream before Matthew. He designed it.
You ever gonna make a little trailer attachment? I see you have the.
We do have plans. We have 2 designs that are in the works right now. That probably will just be digital add-ons, but we'll see.
Yeah. So then you're just adding all these little details in the stop motion that makes it come to life. In my opinion. So.
All right. Well, I think I'm about halfway through the figures.
That's pretty good. So you got halfway done.
No, a third. Sorry, it was a third.
Yeah. I'm trying to add some variety to my figures because
Yep.
the classic ones are just the same guy over and over. So some older figures. Brick maybe they have some more chest rigging.
So is the eBay market for World War II figures like? How's the market on those stuff? Like, do they sell pretty well?
I would say there should be like money on it. But there's like this one company. Let me find the name. It's what's the name of this? Battle Brick Customs. You know what that is?
Yeah.
They have a pretty big market in the kind of figures, but the only problem is I don't really like them because most of their figures are just stickers put on figures and then them like giving it brick arms and selling it. Which I guess some people are okay with that, but if they're selling this guy for how much? Let's see, $12. I get a Brick Mania one that's like printed, instead of having a sticker on it.
Oh, so it's just stickered.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little. I don't like that.
There's more. Especially not all of them are stickered, but I would take the 40.
Yeah.
Or basically what they do is like for example, they just give them a ton of brick arms. So they just shove all this stuff on them, and then
that isn't even official brick arms, is it?
I don't even know. Probably not. Like some of them are cut like actually like see this one for example, but it's like $16 and it comes with nothing, just like a standard.
So is that printed?
Yeah, it's printed.
Okay.
You know, I feel like they like put on all this body armor and stuff to cover up some of the stuff. Which, you know,
That's interesting.
yeah, I feel like it kind of makes the majority of the market. And there's also individual sellers that sell their.
But as far as like the used Brickmania old figures, like, do you think they sell well or like?
I don't think they sell well. There's like been a few I've seen on the market for like a few months now. Because like they're selling to some of them for like $40 a fig.
Yeah.
And it's used, so I don't think anyone's like, ooh, I'm gonna go get that, you know. They also make vehicles, but their vehicles are pretty.
Yeah, I've seen Battle Brick at shows before. I didn't really study them. I just have seen those kind of ugly boxes. No offense to Battle Brick.
Yeah, their boxes are not.
But they were a little sus.
So these are like just stickers put on 2 figures and give them some brick
That's
on.
kind of a lot of money.
I know for like stickers.
I mean, if that was printed, I could see that.
They're pretty good deals.
But hey, if they're doing it and people like them, you know, they can do it.
Mm-hmm. All right, they have 100% positive feedback, and I didn't know you can have followers on eBay that have 1.3.
I have no idea how you get followers on eBay.
I don't know.
186,000 items sold. That's crazy.
They're making a lot of money on there.
I mean, that must be like Brickmania order numbers, I would think.
They have their own website too.
Dang.
I found this one guy because I'm probably gonna buy this. You know, add some variety to the German army. Because you know, it's $25, not too bad compared to normal Brickmania stuff. Especially Brickmania's newer items are definitely more expensive.
Yeah.
Because like this guy's selling this for $60 a Marine figure. So, and then this is a cool figure, but you know, I've seen this here for like I think a few months, $50 for a Splinter camo.
Yeah, I'll sell it to you for $50. I'll gladly take that.
They got their prices pretty high.
Are you into Citizen Brick at all?
I've definitely checked out Citizen Brick. They have some pretty good prices on figures.
Okay, but you're not a CB kid, as they're not.
No.
All right, good. I don't understand that at all. Brick Fair, Virginia, there was just so many people who wanted Citizen Brick stuff. Like literally, there's horror stories of people getting crowded and like can't breathe because there's too many people trying to get to the stuff. It's crazy.
I've seen their stuff over. I always see people doing like Citizen Brick hauls or stuff like that. You know.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like they have some like cool accessories. Like, have you seen their propaganda posters? I think those are like cool. But there's been a big. Some of the figures are getting cheaper on the aftermarket. The Brickmania ones are because the classic series is making them cheaper.
Oh yeah.
Because like this, you can buy this desert guy on Brickmania in a little kit. So same with like the German guy. I'll pull it up. Let's see.
What is Citizen Brick? Citizen Brick is a third-party company that makes very questionable items.
You go like their like $50 for 2 of these new German Africa core guys.
Nice. Oh, wow. Those are. How much was those? Hold up.
Let me get back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just a figure and it was $50. I was like,
no, it comes
what
with
the heck?
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
All the classics here, so you're gonna purchase like around $12. They also released a German torso. This is pretty cool, I think.
Oh yeah, that is cool.
I guess we can go look at Citizen Brick real quick. Yeah.
Oh, there's some questionable items in there. That is for sure. saying, Bricks. If you've not seen, I think I've heard of it. Yeah, you definitely have.
So if you can already start looking here, since I mentioned $35 for Borby Urban
Yeah.
Youth.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. It's questionable.
cheer enthusiast. Right.
Very, very questionable.
Whatever this is.
Those are actually kind of cool. They're the little blow up things you see like
Oh,
in
yeah.
like store. So
This looks
that's
pretty
kind of cool.
interesting. Look at this one.
All right, that's a little
Rubber,
far.
rubber zippy. Okay. Let's see. Those are like
That's
get a
rough.
catalog. Custom minifigures. Cops and robbers. Driving, and so they're like, some of them are movie characters. Oh, this guy is a sunscreen enthusiast.
I don't know about that. They've actually added a lot more stuff. The Black Panther guy is kind of cool.
Yeah, that guy's gonna go. Looks like a Vietnam looking guy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all they have for?
Yeah, they don't really have much. Like all their stuff sells out really fast. And
They have like they make weird heads. I've seen this before.
Yeah.
And there's like the double head. Yeah, there it is.
That's got to be cursed.
This like the small print faces. Like some of these are kind of cool. Like this is like kind of cool, I guess. I don't know who would want the headgear light.
Well, the kind of people who want that, you don't want to talk to them.
Ooh, look at this is quite interesting. Melting Lego head. Robot.
Rick says, "Did they make sus Star Wars figs?" I don't think so. They probably have at some point. They were the one who made the strip club that got M&R banned off YouTube, or off LAN, not YouTube, but LAN.
I saw it. Zip up head.
Why do they add the zip up head? I don't like the zip up head.
I know, it's quite. I have like kind of. They have like some military stuff. I don't know.
Yep. Yeah. Just out of nowhere, they have all this very questionable stuff, and then here's military stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty nice military stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But
this looks really familiar to There's that other, Minifico, and there's like this other guy. I forget his name. He sells stuff.
Bricks, maybe. I don't know.
No, he's like in his room, and he used to make like mocks in his room, and
oh yeah, now I know the guy you're talking about. I don't remember.
Yeah,
Brick Tactical.
Yeah, Brick Tactical. That sounds.
I don't really like Brick Tactical.
Yeah, his stuff is kind of, I don't know. And like basically every single video he makes now is like an advertisement for himself.
Yeah.
Like the whole video is him like, okay, go to the website, and it's just basically a ton of like movie stuff. Like,
whoa, hold on, go back. That
yeah.
Revolutionary War figure.
Look at it.
That literally looks exactly like the minifigures Revolutionary War figure.
Get a minifigure.
Well, it's not released. I think it's out of print now, but like that was scarily close.
More British.
I don't know. That just kind of looked kind of close.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's Metal Toy Soldier. I don't know what that is. I don't see any of there.
If you click on their website, they go.
Yeah, they don't.
They have new Russian stuff. It's pretty cool. A lot of new Russian stuff. Over to.
Minifico makes. Have you ever ordered from Minifico?
No. I was looking at some of their stuff. I was gonna make an order, but then stuff on order was out of stock. They're out of stock a lot.
Yeah.
Nice. Or a cool thing is they have like there's like arm print packs. So go on their World War II section. Everything's sold out pretty much. Sold out. Wow. Everything is sold out. Wow. Everything.
Anyway, that just kind of looked kind of similar, but
Is it vehicles or it looks like he's making more vehicles? No? What is this abomination? Oh
It's
god.
it's the chonky M4.
M- This is
It's
not the M4 shirt.
the
The tracks are atrocious on this.
it's the big chungus of M4
Like,
Shermans.
seems like it. Look at the barrel. I wonder, is there like how many he has not? No way someone actually bought this. No reviews. Okay.
Wow. If there was, they've been deleted by him. Like,
No, it's pretty rough.
mm,
Like the only good things, like the Jeep, maybe,
mm.
but it's not too bad. But like,
Some of his custom weapons aren't that bad. Ones
there's
that
like a lot of
are like the quad blaster from Clone Wars. That was kind of cool. And the droid blaster. I like those two things. But
double cannon. It makes like good custom gun molds, but like some of the other stuff is
questionable.
yeah. Let's see. It has like a little packs. Click on German battle pack. Whoa, $125 for 95.
Whoa. I don't know. That doesn't seem like it'd be worth it.
I don't know. Like, let's. How many 4 figures? Let's do 12 times. Yeah, you can get 12 Brickmania Classic figures for $48, or and then you still have like another what $30 to buy accessories with, and it'd be the same price as this. Definitely not worth it. Minifigures, we got it all.
Rebel Dancer. All right, this is for Canadian Bricks.
Back.
Sus Star Wars figures.
Interesting box cutter with blood all over him.
That's kind of tight. I kind of like that.
Yeah,
$35. 35 is a little much.
Also for the Rebel Dancer, it is a lot too, you know. Oh, Bikini Babe. Okay.
We're kind of seeing a repeat of Citizen Brick, and the websites kind of look the same too.
I know. Oh, what is this? Okay. Angry counselor.
Canadian Brick saying AO in the chat. Yeah, that's.
It looks like he has Rainbow Six Siege operators in here too. Okay. Oh, I just saw something. Let me go back. Tell me if you see this, but female.
Oh, sorcerer.
Sorcerer. Okay. Interesting.
A little revealing. The face print is a little.
I don't know.
And then we got Jesus over here.
Oh my! This guy seems to be legit. We got the Breaking Bad guy that rings the bell.
Yeah.
The explosion guy.
I just don't see how we went from the female sorcerer to Jesus.
To some guy being locked to wood.
Citizen, no, not Citizen Bird. Brick Tactical. I respect it.
Again. He has 26 pages of this, by the way. Of just like random. He has he has with the dealer with the bong.
That's kind of cool.
Like his little pistol, it's like a stub nose.
That's cool.
That's kind of prison warden. Let's look at this. It's like why is he all chained up? We got red and yellow player.
Man, this guy must just like dream about stuff and then like immediately makes them the next day.
Radioactive gold.
Sus Padawan. How do you name your figure that? Okay. How do you name your figure that? Like
$40.
Sus Padawan.
And you know it's a bad thing when it says sold out.
Yeah.
Someone's buying it.
But how much inventory does this guy have? Like he is sitting on so much inventory.
Pretty sure he has like a closet just full of this stuff.
He's got like warehouses full of it. Like
so 26 pages of this. He has like 7 different. Oh my dancer pair. He has like
The
7 versions of Ahsoka.
All right, we know who he dreams about at night.
Definitely Ahsoka. More. Okay. The Call of Duty bus driver. Ghost from Call of Duty. Okay.
Oh man.
Team Fortress 2.
I mean, some of the stuff I actually like, but a lot of it is
Questionable.
questionable.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, Citizen Brick stuff's questionable, but not to that extent.
This guy is. It's in the names of it. Like,
Yeah.
sus Padawan. Why does he have 3 Japanese?
It's the same torso print, isn't it?
What? I don't know. Maybe like each very slightly different. This
They're
is
all sold
Motor
out.
Crew, SMG, Soldier, Infantry.
He definitely has a lot of stuff. Like you,
I don't know.
it's something for everybody.
This big operation this is running here. Tactical camo female. Interesting face.
Okay.
Female. Let's see. This is actually kind of interesting. Oh, white German battleback. Still overpriced, but
Yeah.
no idea, kind of. Why is it like this different colors? Reddish brown, purple marine heavy. Like, who is buying all this?
Well, no one is because none of it's sold out.
Oh, look, they're all on sale. You know why? What? No wonder why they're on sale. Who wants pad printed minifigure? This is the rest of his website. It's just. Oh, now it's more weird zombie things. Yeah, like water element people.
That's from Avatar, I think.
Crazy combo 231. Okay.
Oh, more Ahsoka.
This just seems like the Ahsoka fan.
Yeah.
Wasteland Soldier.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of cool.
Interesting. Yeah, interesting.
Modern RPG. Why do we have
tactical? It's tactical.
Tactical female.
Tactical female 1022.
They're
How
all
many
the
has he
same.
made?
They just have different shirt colors. I don't know. This is the last page on the website.
I think he had too much fun designing those.
I don't know. Is it a blue German machine gunner? Interesting. It's blue.
$16. That's not bad. Obviously, it's not selling if he's. Oh, it's $9 off. That's crazy.
Oh. How much? Let's get up. Okay. This is on the front page, I guess. Last time I checked, he was just doing military stuff. I guess he branched out a little bit.
Oh, he did more than branch out. He grew several more trees.
He did. Last time I watched him, he was like making mocks and promoting his YouTube channel. So.
Yeah, now he's kind of switched to the Mr. Beast. Like, I built this in under 24 hours, and
I saw like one of his like TikTok video format thing where it's like him saying that he makes custom guns and he's like the only one that's good at it or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we got the cross in here, I guess.
Yep, for Jesus.
And also for Padme or Ahsoka. I mean.
Yes.
You want a $5 of cannonballs?
That's actually kind of cool.
For like a little ship mock or Napoleonic.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll go along with that.
This is cool. Look at the sword.
Oh, that is cool. Yeah.
Like a general or something.
I don't understand. Because, like, obviously, if you're designing Sus Padawan, right?
Yeah, like.
He has to be the one designing that. I cannot see him outsourcing
Paying
that.
someone. Yeah.
Yeah, you
I'll
can't
pay
pay somebody. You can't pay somebody to design something like that. I mean, any self-respecting artist is going to be like, no, I'm good.
I'm okay. I don't want that on my resume.
Yeah.
The Call of Duty skins. Printed flower AK. Printed tiger camo. Red AK.
That's kind of cool.
Look at this magazine. AK Long.
Whoa, long.
Really interesting. Cool. Brass knuckles, kind of cool.
That is cool.
He has special leaf. Very special leaf.
Hmm.
A lot of cooking beaker. Probably use
Definitely.
something else.
100% a cookie beaker. It's not for recreational purposes. It's
No.
only for cooking purposes.
I like the chocolate shells. I think they're pretty cool.
That's cool. Yeah.
Call of Duty ray gun. Mustangs.
How much stuff does this guy put out? Like he's.
Imagine having to restock everything. It'd be so much. Oh, he has a joint, giant joint.
Giant. Holy crap!
Who would buy $20 of rusted weapons?
I mean, like it would be cool to have like one or two, but I don't see $20.
I say he makes a lot. He like has a big variety of stuff.
He's got something for everybody, and it doesn't matter who you are. He accepts everybody. Apparently,
He has random olive green weapons. If that's what you're into.
Is that just what Brick Arms gives him? Like they're freebies that you're supposed to give out, but he's just selling them.
You have overmolted joint.
Like we needed that.
It's pretty cool, like the Star Wars pauldrons that they don't make anymore.
That is cool.
That's cool. Helmets. Overmoted joint in green. Printed shark. A lot of lightsaber hilts.
I don't know. I feel like this guy has a little bit too much time on his hands.
I know. Making all this printed noble DMR, printed classic AR.
I mean, he's kind of like the Walmart of.
And he says everything.
Of stuff. I mean, because he's got literally everything.
He has Star Wars, World War II, World War One, video games, movies, everything. He's like so many lightsaber hilts.
Why is he just selling hair pieces?
I know. Ooh. Heavy, wavy hair.
$3? Oh my god, that's like 20 cents on Lego.com. Like, sell it for $1. Like, don't...
You want like he's selling color sets now.
12.
Garage.
That's just what Brick Arms gives you for free. Like
he's putting it in like he's trying. Oh, you want some cannonball?
Garage injection loot? What? What?
This is like random test prints he's selling now. Like, do you want the rainbow weapon?
I need that.
This is reach the last page of his website, and we have another rainbow set.
That's just what he's getting for Brick Arms for free. Like, why is... I don't know.
Quite interesting.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take a shower after looking at all of that.
I don't know. It's gone off the deep end, and it just be like World War II customs now. It's same thing quite far.
Because didn't he used to be kind of an OG YouTuber? Lego YouTuber?
He used to do like mocks and stuff.
I think all of his mocks have gone into designing all the time. Has gone into designing Ahsoka figures.
I don't know. It's like a problem. I'll look him up on YouTube. Let's see. What's his name?
Brickafig.
Yeah. Lego needs to make this. How did it start? best Lego flamethrowers on the market. Okay. So basically, this is like. So this is what he's making right now, right?
Yeah.
Let's go to like a few years ago, just to, you know, keep scrolling through. So like he's making like oh, he's still making Black Friday weed shirts 4 years ago. Okay. A little further.
His path started a long time ago.
I don't know, just
The dark path.
here we go. This is more normal. Battlefield 1 building the Lego Battle of the Somme. Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at that mock.
Oh wow, yeah.
I think I've seen that somewhere. You know, 5 years ago. It's a pretty long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So it started off good, then it went a little
South.
yeah. So he gets all the mock stuff. That's pretty cool. He has a
Mm-hmm.
D-Day scene set up. I wonder if he was like, oh wow. I wonder if he was still making stuff. Like he was making his own figures. Just buying them. Wow, that's massive.
That's crazy.
Giant.
What was his voice then?
Let's see.
Just hear a clip.
Yeah. Like the music playing in the background. It's like hyper energy music.
Oh, I can't hear it for some reason, which is actually good.
It's basically early 2000s YouTubers hype music.
All right.
Yeah, she's like making a lot of YouTube shorts. How much from you make YouTube shorts, right?
Sorry, you cut out. What?
You make YouTube shorts, right? Like sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
Do you make any money off them? Or?
50 cents. I mean, it's very negligible amount.
Better than nothing.
The most I've made off a short, I think, was like $7.
How many views did it have?
Like 100,000.
Thousands. Making like he has like average was like 7,000, 6,000, 4,000. The lawyer. I feel like he's just making a ton of movie characters now.
Yeah.
The lawyer, heavy armor, rainbow bounty hunter. It's interesting.
Love stuff.
Yeah. Kind of went everywhere. Oh, yeah, I forgot. He also sells
video games.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
no, old Lego videos. Okay.
Yeah. There's been like, I feel like if you go, we find this one guy. If you go, let's see. This is one guy that he hasn't uploaded in like 12 years, but he's like one of the first Lego stop motion guys. Let me find him. I see it so how crazy is how like some people react to Lego stop motion videos, like
Yeah.
make a whole entire YouTube video. I thought this one was pretty cool. It's like an Iwo Jima one. Let me find this one, guys. Pretty. These are pretty OG. These like animated ones.
Oh yeah.
The original Raptor ones. These were pretty, and they're like a whole like storyline to it.
Yeah, I remember watching those like
I know these
probably
are
6 years ago.
These are quite bangers.
8 years ago.
Here's one guy. this guy. You know who this guy is? Jay.
Oh wow.
Lego Master. Well, he like made stuff 14 years ago. Like he was kind of the. And all
And
of
his latest is 13, 12 years ago. Wow.
Yeah.
16 years ago. That's videos like almost as old as I am.
I know that's.
And I'm 17, but like that's close.
Alright. And they're like pretty good. Watch a little segment.
No, he's monetized. That's kind of weird.
$4 million. 4 million views. I mean,
You know, that's not bad for 13 years ago.
For like 13 years ago, and it gets like.
That's not bad for 13 years ago. I mean, it's definitely janky, but like.
It's pretty good. And like, let's look at his figures. Classic background right here. This is pretty.
Windows Movie Maker.
Yeah. I like his like paper, and he like colored on them and taped them.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, because this is before Brickmania was really a thing, right? I mean, in its large scale that it is today.
Yeah, I'm pretty. That's like all paper. And like,
wow.
That's I don't know how he got that. It's like design. Soviet winter. It's like he making his own stickers or something.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Imagine putting it around the arm, like the paper.
And stop motion animating with it.
I know.
Would probably be a pain.
Yeah. Go. And all sorts. He's like one of the OG, like military stop motion guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's also a video of him made of shooting a Luger. Pretty intense.
Mm-hmm.
This is just going around like a Luger. Interesting. But they have a lot of views now. 3.5 million views, 4.9 million views, 5.9 million views. Like, and if he was monetized, there's a Facebook page. You think this still goes somewhere? Oh, okay.
No.
Community list. Oh, yes, all his favorite videos. Not private. Let's see. 375 videos.
Whoa.
You can tell these are like 15 years ago.
And it's in German, so I guess the guy was German. I would assume so.
Brick Wars 2. Okay. What about this one? Hitler in his bunker. I wonder what the newest one is.
12 years ago. 15 years ago.
Imagine if we got access to the channel again. How much money do you think that would be? Multiple videos with like 5 million views.
I mean, if he's monetized, I don't know if he is or not, because he would have to be getting 4,000 hours of watch time in the last 365 days, and I doubt he's done that because they're so short.
Like 3 minutes. This is 8 minutes. This is long. This one's pretty long.
I mean, that could be $10,000-$15,000 probably, but that's if he's monetized. But I doubt he is.
Yeah, because it's like the early days of YouTube. If his first one
Yeah.
was 16 years ago.
Yeah, so I bet the majority of his revenue, I mean, the majority of the views came a long time ago, not recent. So
It's probably still a lot of views for back then.
yeah. Oh, the guy's Swedish.
Yeah, there's a little Swedish flag in the background.
Just now realized that. It's kind of weird that like there's just these videos that have been on this platform for like longer than a lot of people have been alive.
I don't know. It's kind of the crazy thing about that. It's been around such a long time. And how much better things have gotten, like stop motion quality and camera quality.
Yeah.
All of that.
Yeah. How many figs did you put together? An amount of figures. I think like 50 now.
15 or 50?
50.
50. Wow, that's a lot. A lot of figures.
I still have to do about another 20, about 30. So. And what were you gonna say?
I was gonna ask the same question of how many figures you. I like this guy. This guy's pretty cool.
Union Brooklyn 14th guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty interesting regiment and interesting, colors and stuff.
Yeah. Like little information cards you include with the figure.
Oh, why is he still sold out? I thought I updated the website on him. That's a problem. Yeah, he's still sold out. He's not sold out. I have 24 of them back in stock, so I need to go ahead and update that.
Update. Do you just restock whenever a figure is out of stock?
Yeah, besides Joan of Arc, we haven't restocked her.
She had the metal box, right?
The French Indian War figures, they have metal boxes as well. No, she actually had a cardboard box, but it was a see-through like sleeve that went over it, and so if you held it up to a light, it was a stained glass window. See, you can see it there, and so like a light would shine through. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think I saw like one of your Instagram reels on it or something about it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I think I show it off there. Oh, that's crazy. That was 2 years ago, though. I did that.
It feels like it was like a few months ago.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
It feels so weird. Like I feel like you'll be seeing something, and then the next time we'll be like, "Wow, that was such a long time ago."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When did you first start making it? Because I remember when you released your first figure.
Joan of Arc. Joan of Arc was our first figure. That was 2 years ago. 2 years ago, as of March. This March.
I remember it was like, it doesn't feel long ago, and it feels like it just happened.
I know. It kind of feels like that as well for me. What do you think about the website design? Like, do you think it's pretty good, or do you think it could use some work?
I think it's pretty good. And I maybe make like this a different color, like have like a line that goes right here, and make this like a different color. I don't know. But I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, to kind of get it stand out, because that kind of blends right in.
Yeah.
That's good feedback. I need to actually update the homepage, because the homepage has kind of been that way for a while now.
Yeah. Maybe change the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you ever say that? I think the episode looks pretty good.
I've switched over from like that kind of background where the white and the blue, which is how I do my photography now, to the just solid blue. Which do you prefer?
I like the solid blue makes things a little more uniform, you know.
Okay, yeah.
But
I don't know. I feel like the other one kind of gives more texture, but I see how the other one would make more sense.
yeah,
So what I might do is switch back to the blue for figures, but like still sets have that kind of background to
Like,
kind of differentiate it.
yeah, I like the background for sets. Yeah. Custom instruction.
I didn't realize we still have those. Oh yeah, actually, never mind.
Almost 1 in the morning. It's crazy.
Oh wow, it is
12:45.
Yeah, well, it's kind of crazy. I can just get on here and kind of do work and still kind of
talk to people.
Talk to people. Yeah, the stream was going great guns there in the beginning,
Yeah,
but
like
now it's
13 people, 10.
Yeah. It's sufficiently died though. Besides Canadian Brooks, he's been here for all 4 hours.
Dedicated.
And I mean, you've been here for about 3 hours, right? I think so. That's crazy. Yeah.
That was nice chatting with people. Yeah. I really love this. Say again?
No, you're good.
I love your stickers. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're a great way to get stuff, and I think they are pretty nice. Obviously, I might be a little bit biased, but you know.
Just a little bit.
But I like giving people options where they can, they can't afford the really expensive printed minifigures, they can.
What were you gonna say earlier?
I was just asking what time you usually go to bed.
Oh, I don't know. Kind of varies. Depends on the day. I've done a lot of work. Today's been, I don't know, relaxed for me. So might as well stay up a little bit longer.
Yeah, I usually go to bed at like 11, but I have all this to do and it has to be done. So you gotta do what you gotta do. I used to stay up to like 3 every single night and get up at like 11, and it was kind of horrible. So I would have no energy.
Yeah.
But then for some reason I switched, and waking up and like actually get on a sleep schedule. It's the best thing I think I've ever done.
I usually get around like 11 too, I would say. So
yeah,
those nights. Because usually, I don't know, I'll probably wake up at 7 in the morning. But depends. But mostly, I'll wake up at like 8 probably.
Yeah. Since I'm homeschooled, I don't have to go to school in the morning. I mean, I can just kind of do it anytime I want to. So that's made a great impact. So when I did have to go to public school, dude, it's horrible getting up at 7 every morning. Do you go to public school?
Yeah, it's I wake up at 7 because it's like 11:40. So yeah, I've done it for my whole life. Just kind of.
Yeah, I did it for my first 6 years of schooling.
One of those things.
I guess it was 6 or 7 years. I don't. Yeah, 7 years.
But also, but one of the main things about public school is like, because I play sports, I play football for my school, so So main things, but
Yeah, for a couple years when I didn't go to public school, like I didn't really have any friends. It was kind of like alone all the time. But now I've made a lot of friends with my church, and then also neighbors. We've had like 6 people who have moved in that all had kids, and so now we like play soccer, volleyball, basketball, pretty much like most nights. I mean, like,
are they homeschooled too?
so one of them, their parents own a school.
Oh wow, that's pretty crazy.
And they literally buy like a new car every single like week. Like it's
Wow.
but they're not rich.
Dollars.
They're not really rich. Like I think they just spend all their money they can.
So that they're not people to save money.
No, I don't think they have anything in savings. And then the other neighbors, they used to be homeschooled, but now they're public school. But I have fun with them. And then my church group, we play volleyball every Wednesday night.
That's pretty cool. Volleyball's pretty fun.
It's really a problem with me. Like, I think most people, like, if they get hooked on drugs or whatever, they have like a high when they get high or whatever. They like really like that feeling. And I think with hobbyists and stuff, like you get a high when you like a little bit of a high. You're not like actually high, but like you get excited when you're doing a stop motion, or you get excited when you get a set, or whatever.
You're building something.
My high is literally playing volleyball. Like I have the build for football. Like every time I'm out somewhere, everybody's like, "Oh yeah, you look like a football player. You play football or whatever." No, I don't. I hate football. Like I play it with my neighbors, but if it was my choice, I would not play it. But volleyball, man, it's just so. I just love it so much.
I play a few times. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, my dad has called it a sissy sport. Which, I mean, I'm not denying it, but
yeah, that's
mostly girls play it. Like at our youth group, I'm like one of 3 guys who play volleyball. The rest are girls, but sorry. I can't go off on the volleyball tangent, or I'll never stop. But
sounds like it.
What position do you play in football?
I play safety.
Okay.
So I'm pretty fast. So.
Yeah.
But they make us do so many drills. But luckily, it's not football season right now, or I'd be asleep. So because we have to get up, early in the morning for practice. And,
Don't you guys have to get up at like? Don't you guys practice before school and after school sometimes?
Yeah. This season, we practice before school. After school would be so bad because then it'd be really hot. It'd be like sweating in your pads.
Yeah.
So we do it before school and it's not as hot.
I don't know. I played football and I'm pretty good because nobody can really tackle me.
Yeah.
I'm pretty strong, but I'm not real fast. I'm decently fast, but I'm not like, fast. So basically, I'm just like kind of the brute force. Give me the ball and I'll shove my way to the finish line.
Yeah.
We have this one kid. He is jacked. I mean, he is jacked. He goes to the gym and works out like 4 or 5 times a week and like works out. So once he gets the ball, nobody can get him down.
Sounds like. Yeah. But
he works out way too much.
We have access to like our school gym, but it's not the best. It's kind of
Yeah, I've never even heard of a school gym before. Here in Tennessee, we don't do that.
I think because football's such a big thing in Texas that people are really competitive down here. So.
Oh, they're competitive up here, but they're just kind of stupid. Our football team, I have been to a couple of the games, and I mean, it's just stupid. Yeah. But I think that's more of a Tennessee thing, not a football thing.
There's a lot of people are like dedicated to football down here. Like they're going to college for football,
yeah,
because they're really good at it.
We don't have too many people with those.
It also just depends on the coach if you have a good coach or not.
Yeah.
If they know the right plays and stuff like that.
So do you get to play a lot, or are you?
Or I usually play during the season, but when I'm not, I usually play some golf when it's off season.
Mhm.
The golf's pretty nice sport, but it's really hard though.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Golf to me is just kind of boring. Like,
Yeah, it takes like when I play golf, I usually just go out to the hitting range and hit balls because hitting balls is better than sitting on a course, cause especially when it gets hot. But
yeah.
I'm already used to golf because my parents want me to do golf. Not that I really like it, but yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
If you
No,
do
I get it's for some people.
if you do it with your friends, I feel like it makes it better because at least you have someone to talk to while you're doing it.
Yeah. That's kind of like fishing. Like if you're just fishing out by yourself,
It's kind of meh.
like, come on. But if you got friends out there, you're talking and stuff. That's pretty good.
Yeah. That's another thing why I like football because it's a pretty big team sport. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to be a team player if you're gonna succeed.
yeah.
That was a big yawn.
Yeah. Been up since 7. So
I've been up since 9, so I got 2 hours over you. I mean, I sometimes wake up like at 8, but I don't think there's been a single time in the last really 7 or 8 years that I've woke up before 7 without like having to do something that day or whatever.
Yeah.
Like where I just naturally woke up at 7 and was like, oh, I'm up at 7. Like,
Yeah.
that don't happen.
Usually, if I stay at a friend's house, we like wake up pretty late, like at 9 or 10 or 11.
Yeah.
Or 11's pretty bad sometimes because
I think the longest I've ever slept in has been like 1, and it ruins your whole day basically.
yeah, I'm woken up at 1. You like wake up and it's like half your day feels like it's gone.
Well, you have to eat lunch immediately
Oh, yeah.
when you wake up, and it's just like I'm already eating lunch, and now I only have like 2 hours or 3 hours. I don't know. It's tragic.
Or luckily, it doesn't get dark as early anymore.
Yeah.
It's dark at like 7ish, 7:30.
Yep. It's about 8 here. It gets dark. But
Because it was pretty bad when it was getting dark at like 6 or.
yeah.
It's annoying. Because you get basically for me, I like get home from school and then I'd have like an hour or 2 before it got dark. Kind of sucked.
Yeah. What's your favorite subject? I can already guess history, but might not be.
History's one. The problem is we've had 3 history teachers this year, so it's not not very good. It's our first one left to go back to college. And our second one like completely left the school. And then we have this one lady that doesn't know anything about history. It's kind of just...
Yeah, that's what they did with me. My sixth grade year, I liked our history teacher, but we got too many people in the school, and so they had to change like schedules. And then the math teacher was teaching history, and she did not know a single thing about history at all. I mean, like, she was getting up there talking about Egypt when she was talking about Mesopotamia. Like, just totally getting it. It's like totally confused, and people would have to correct her, and she'd get real mad, and it was just like, all right. It was a pain.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just if you're a teacher not making that much money, you don't really care that much, I guess.
Yeah. And then always the history teachers are like the coaches.
Yeah.
Like it's never like a guy that's really into it.
Yeah. We like our first history teacher of the year was into it, but then he went back to college to get like another degree or something. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I guess he's into it that much that he went back to college. So.
Yeah, that's cool. But it's kind of sad you don't get a good teacher though. What kind of mic do you have?
I'm just using my headphones mic.
Okay. It's surprisingly good, but like kind of bad at the same time. Like
Yeah, it's
like
it's a middle ground.
like it's really good for the most part. Like I thought you actually had a professional mic.
I'm looking at getting a professional mic, but
Yeah.
it's just I don't know. Because I use my PC to play some games, like Rainbow Six Siege, I guess. But yeah, and then
It's a Rainbow 60.
Rainbow Six Siege is like it's like a tactical shooter kind of. Sorry, or play like some like strategy games. It's like one's called like 1914 or something. I forget what it's called. It's like
Supremacy 1914?
yeah, I've played that a few times.
I like that game.
Or you know what Napoleonic Total War is?
Mm-mm. I
Like
pretty much have only played 2 games in my whole life. Supremacy 1914 and Minecraft.
yeah, it's like a real time. It's basically you control a Napoleonic army and you fight someone else that controls one.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that. And there's one other pretty cool. It's like basically like that, but World War II, and you like tell guys where to go. And it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alright, let's see. I thought my cat was in my room, but I guess it's not.
How many cats you have? Just one?
I have just one.
Hmm.
Do you have any?
Used to have 4, but one left, then one died.
Ugh.
And so now we have 1 at each house. Speak of the devil. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, what's up? What's up, man? No, okay, no. Come on. Come on.
When I do that, my cat just looks at me and then walks away.
Yeah. She didn't have a place to get up because I have all the minifigs strewn about. Here she is, though.
Pretty cute cat.
Right. I know. I'll let you do. Okay. Hey, Fig. You're chill. Jesus. Holy crap. Kid, you're chill. You're chill, brother. Holy
I
crap.
have a Bengal cat. You know what that is?
A what?
A Bengal cat. It's like a tiger. It's like the
Oh, yeah. No, Fog, you can't knock over the minifigs.
cats.
Yeah. Bro, where did you knock this figure to? Like, what the heck? Where did it go? It's like totally disappeared.
Lost in the abyss.
Fuck you owe me $25. What the heck? I was actually like moving my desk after the stream to find it, but now she's just cried in my workspace. This was a bad idea. I love you though.
Oh.
Anyway, but you got any dogs or you just cats?
No, I don't have any dogs, but I like to have a dog though.
Yeah, same for me. I mean, I would like to have a dog, but both my parents are kind of like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, so they just settled on a kitty cat.
Yeah, well, once I move out, I'll definitely get dogs.
Mm-hmm.
I really want a husky, but huskies kind of don't do well in this climate. So
yeah, too hot.
Too hot, yeah.
No. If you move, would you stay in Tennessee or would you like go somewhere different?
Ideally, I would want to go somewhere different, but not speaking practically. All my family's here, all my friends are here, so it just kind of makes sense to stay here.
Yeah.
I think what my dream would be to all my working life to be here in Tennessee, but then like when I retire, to retire to Canada
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
and live up somewhere way far north and have a cabin and I have all of my stuff shipped into me because at that time I would feel like in like 60 years or 50 years everything will be able to be shipped right to your door, and so I just get like a helicopter landing of like all my food supplies for the.
It's everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool.
That's my ideal, like retirement.
Yeah, I'd even like want to buy a big piece of land and live in like a small house, like out in the country.
Yep.
Yes, and then like have my own little like be self-sustainable, like have my own little farm and like a well.
Okay. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. Our farm. It's not really a farm. We don't farm anything, but it used to be a farm. It's like 96 acres, which it's pretty large. Like it's definitely a lot of room. No neighbors really to worry about. Although the neighbors we do have are kind of sus, but
yeah.
But yeah, we have our own well, but unfortunately, no power. Like it's just city power. So.
Yeah. Or like on our property, our neighbors have cows too, and sometimes they have like a bull that will hop over the fence onto our property. And it's always such a pain to get it off, and make sure he doesn't do anything with some of the other cows. If you know what I mean.
Whoa.
So yeah.
Hey, that's how you get more cows. I mean, if you're prepared to take on some more cows, I mean,
yeah. Or sometimes we'll do it when it's like the right season, because then we need to sell the old ones and have new ones.
Yeah.
It's not good for all the time. But yeah, because we used to own this really large piece of land. I think it was like 80 acres, and it was like next to a river.
Wow.
It was like up in rural Texas, and it was really nice.
Hey, Texas and river, I mean, that's probably pretty valuable property.
Yeah, we sold it for a lot of money. This was like 4 years ago, I think. It was when I had like people lived there for a long time. It was there's an old farmhouse there, or like a big kind of house storage area, but we ended up tearing it down because it was full of like rattlesnakes and stuff. But it was really nice.
I kind of forgot rattlesnakes existed until you just said that.
Yeah, because you'll be walking through the grass, and you just gotta be careful.
Yeah,
animals that live out there.
I mean, because here in Tennessee, there's no rattlesnakes like at all.
Remember one time I lifted up a piece of metal and there's like this black and orange snake that just came out of there. So that makes you really like.
I mean, we have our fair share of garden snakes, but that's about it.
Yeah.
We don't have any major big python stuff. I remember this distinct memory though when I was in the 3rd grade. They brought this like python to school. Like it was a legitimate 40-foot freaking like king cobra or whatever. It was scary, and that thing slithered around. And there's like a group of kids, like 100 kids, all grouped up. That thing like slithered all around us, and it was kind of traumatic being the 8 or 9-year-old I was. But
big snake just. I don't know how the school would allow that. It's like that.
Yeah. I don't know. But the school did. And, I mean, the principal just thought this was great. And I'm thinking, I don't like this. I want to leave.
I know. Big old snake slithering around kids. Definitely not a safety hazard or anything.
Oh, no.
Perfectly normal.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a pretty nice piece of land. Unfortunately, I had to sell it.
Here in Tennessee, land used to be really inexpensive, but now it's really expensive.
Yeah, now it is. Because land, our neighbors are like developing land. Like one of them has a winery on the piece of land now.
Oh wow,
that's pretty interesting. And then another is like a wedding venue. So there's a lot of those out in Texas. People get their weddings.
Yeah, good old Texas wedding.
Yeah, sure. But yeah. A little bit of a cough right now, but hopefully it'll go away. But, right now in Texas, the good thing is it's right before it gets really hot in the summer. It's like a nice, perfect temperature.
You guys got a pool?
Unfortunately not, but my friend does, so swim at his house once it gets really hot.
We did have like an above ground pool that was pretty cheap, but we just never got in anymore, so it kind of fell into decay.
Yeah, it's like a lot of money to maintain it constantly if you're not really using it.
It's just kind of time, and But our neighbors, the rich kind of neighbors that aren't rich, but they are rich, they have a in-ground pool, and I mean it's nice. It has like a whole pool, and I mean a whole slide, and like
wow, so like a whole setup.
And they had to terraform all the way around their house. Like they put in truckloads of like dirt to make it where it's level because they're built. I don't know, it's crazy.
Wow,
but it's pretty nice.
Yeah, swimming is pretty fun, especially when it's hot outside.
Yeah. What's fun is swimming in the river, though. With my friend, they're up against the Buffalo River, which is a river that runs through Tennessee. And it's not like a big river, but it's decent size. I mean, it gets down 6 feet deep in some areas. And so what's fun is like swimming in that in like February when it's cold out.
Oh, yeah.
It is cold, but...
Yeah, the water is pretty cold at times. But it's also nice when you're like, if the water's, somewhat clear, you can see the stuff under it. So you
see all the fish swimming around, and the eels and the bugs and the worms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll see you'll see turtles because we have some turtles up here.
Yep.
Down here. But usually you don't want to get bit because there's have you seen the videos of snapping turtles?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my God, not want to get bit by one of those. Take a finger off probably.
Yeah.
No wonder. But I don't know. A lot of people down here in Texas are like, I remember this one guy picked up a rattlesnake by its head, and I was like, he was basically saying that he got bit by a rattlesnake 4 times before, and he was like fine, and he wasn't scared of them anymore at this point, and he just picked it up by its neck and showed everybody. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
I don't know how you survive, or how you're that unlucky to get bit by a rattlesnake 4 times in your life.
By being stupid. But...
I know. Some people down here have like big trucks and stuff, so.
Yeah, in Tennessee, we got the freaking trucks that are like jacked up. I might be offending people, but like literally, it's like you have to have a ladder to get into this truck, like a full-on ladder. Like
you'll be at gas station if someone has like a complete modded out truck with like crazy suspension and everything.
Yep. It just might be a bit too far, but
a bit too much. So I get me ladder to get up there. So,
yeah.
All decked out. Someone for some reason had a Toyota, and they put like a crazy engine in it where it sounded like a muscle car, and they put like blue light strips all around it. But I was like, why would you deck out a Toyota? It was like an SUV, Toyota SUV.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of those where they like literally have it like, a normal car, flat like this. It's just like jacked
all
up
the way up. I know. I don't know.
It's like, are you
waste of money?
Are you seriously wasting, probably $10,000 on that? And then you're also gonna take groceries in and out every single time you get groceries. You're climbing up a ladder to get into your jacked up thing. I mean,
whoa. I don't. That's the point. I don't know if it's worth it, but
no. I mean, I get being a little bit higher up, like a truck being a little bit higher up, and kind of. But just when they get like the 6-inch lift, a foot lift, it's like, all right.
I was gonna be a little higher if you get in a car accident. Probably more like a chance to probably have a big truck, but
yeah.
If your car is like 10 feet off the ground, I'm pretty sure like they would take out your wheels and everything. And
it's a skyscraper.
I wonder if that's an actual thing. Let's see.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Tallest truck.
sure some redneck across the world has done it.
Yeah, it's
Those are just kind of monster trucks. Whoa,
this guy's the size of like half the size of a tire.
that's crazy.
This is what you be seeing.
They literally are jacked up like that though sometimes.
Look at this one. Yeah, the speakers,
The speakers, wow.
pretty obnoxious.
Yeah.
Here you guys, you need the ladder to get into.
It's
This is. I take away the west side. See.
wow.
This kid's like a monster truck at that point. Once you're that high up.
Yeah.
Wow. But there's like. Ooh. Is that a big horn on the top?
That is crazy. I mean, like, look at that lift. I mean, how did they get into that?
Like a big ladder on the way.
Like, you're literally doing parkour to get into your.
Look, there's a person.
Holy crap!
Like half the size of a wheel.
That must be Photoshopped. That does not look real.
I know, yeah. The tires look.
Like, the tires are double the size of the human. Like, where do you get tires that big?
Dodge Charger with monster truck tires.
Yeah.
Imagine what the process of making a tire that big. Like, you need a massive like rubber mold or something.
Yeah.
But then the tires for like these like giant
Dump trucks. That's crazy.
giant tires.
Like, that's like a full-on boat at that point.
I know.
Like,
What is it? Interesting wheels.
what?
Oh my god. Longest trailer. Oh my
Wow. Might be a bit extreme.
Yeah, that's funny. It's a normal truck in the back of a giant.
How do they get it up there?
Like a giant ramp.
I mean, that tiny truck looks like a Tinker toy compared to that.
Little toy. Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Canadian Brick said,
Heading
going to
out
bed
now.
now. Good night, W videos, W streams, W figs. All right, Canadian Bricks.
Is that our
We will
is
see
that
you.
the last viewer? We're at 2 viewers now.
No, 2 people. There's lurkers.
Lurkers. Bye bye.
All right, we'll see you, Canadian Bricks. Don't worry, you're not going to miss too much because I'm probably going to call it quits here in a minute or two.
Yeah, getting tired.
Yep.
Stream for 4 hours, 17 minutes. It's quite the long time.
I don't know. I don't think that's my longest stream ever, but it might be actually.
Nope.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it's up there.
Yeah. It's long. What time does it start? What, 9?
What?
9. The stream started at 9, right?
Yeah, the stream started at 9.
Yeah. All the way till 9. Good thing is I have a reclinable chair, so
Oh, nice.
yeah. It's a pretty good investment. Nice and padded, comfortable. For some reason, I'm really hot, even though I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
I have my fan on.
I sleep with a fan every single night.
So it's sweating in my bed.
I don't have that problem, but I think that's because I've always had a fan like my whole life. So
Yeah.
But yeah, always got to have a fan on. It's really without a
It's
fan.
on the checklist.
Mhm.
I feel like it'd be hard to fall asleep without a fan on.
Yeah, it just kind of creates that background noise.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
Nice little hum.
Mhm.
Kind of.
Well, I think I'm gonna. What?
I was about to say, I feel like we haven't bought an actual Lego set in so many years. I've just been buying custom.
Yeah. For my birthday, I was gifted 3 Lego sets, like pretty big Lego sets, not just by my friends, not even my parents. Like they hooked me up, and I'm like, thank you guys. I didn't even, I was not expecting that. What do your friends think about like Lego, or do you tell them about it?
I'd say some of my friends know, like, most of my close ones know. They have stuff too.
Yeah.
But I'm like the one that does stop motion with them.
Yeah. I brought it up a couple times, and usually everyone thinks it's cool.
Yeah.
And most people are kind of like, oh, yeah, I used to do that when I was little. I should probably maybe buy another set at some point. But and they never do.
I just say it. Yeah.
Yep.
Probably the last set I bought was probably like one of those Speed Champion cars from here a few years ago. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the newer Speed Champions ones, I think they switched to 8-stud. I like the 8-stud wide ones.
Yeah, I've wanted it so well. It's like that white Lamborghini. Like the old one, Aventador or something. I don't know. It's like from a year or two ago.
Yeah. I think I'm going to call it a night there. Try to grind out these last 20 minifigs as fast as possible so we can get some sleep.
How many did you get packaged?
I think it's 20 plus, I'm just doing math in my head, about 60, almost 70 minifigures.
7, that's pretty long. 4 hours, 70.
I have 20 more to do, but they're almost done, so.
I'll probably head out too. It was nice talking to you.
Yep. Yeah, thanks for talking to me as well, making it enjoyable. So.
Yeah.
All right. Well, see you maybe next Thursday.
Yeah, I'll see you next Thursday. All right. Night. Bye.
All right. Goodbye, everybody. We'll see you guys on the next stream. Goodbye. Goodbye now.